I'm not gonna lie, folks. I'm so excited about today. Right, give me a second. I'll be right with you. Part of me is almost more excited than yesterday's stream. Crazy as it sounds. Right, yes. Give me a moment. I'm just making sure I'm good to go. Everybody's doing the follow age command. I love it. Right, yes. Give me 2 secs, and I'll be right with you. We've got another new plane to fly. We've got another new plane to fly. Hello! I need to get some subs. I need to get Boulder sub to kick us off. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited for today. You have no idea. Finally. Who have we got? Thank you very much, Boulder. That was 38 months, I believe. Hopefully I repeated that one correctly. Thank you. To start us off, thank you very much appreciated, mate. Over the 3 years, Alex, I did see your gifted sub there. I love it. I will get that one in just a second. It was just in the intro screen, so I need to repeat it. Thank you very much to New Spawns as well. A tier 1 and 9 months. Hello there. Hello. Good to see you. How are we doing? Oh, do I know you? I don't know. Do you? I hope you do. I know you. Thank you for your 9 months, mate. I really appreciate that. That's huge, dude. Bonkers. And then Monkey. Hello. You'll be familiar with where we are in the world. Does it come with the cargo version? Yeah, I'll explain it all in a moment. I'll explain it all in a bit. Monkey, thank you. 75 months. Hello. Thank you very much indeed. 75 months. Thank you so much for your tier 1 sub, mate. You're an absolute beauty. That is what? 6 years and a quarter, if my maths is correct. That's wild, mate. Thank you, bud. Then Alex gifting a sub to Joe. Love it. Absolutely love it. Thank you very much indeed, Alex. Cheers for the gifted sub to Joe. Very much appreciated, mate. And then Joel gifting a sub to Luke. I think we're going to have quite a few of the TFDi crew in here today. If you are part of the TFDi crew, please make yourselves known. Just so we can know who's who. Thank you very much, Joel. That's very kind of you. Gifting us up to Luke, who I think has just got off a shuttle flight back home. He's just returned back from Vegas. So we're keeping him busy, that's for sure. We're keeping him busy. And then we've got Michael. Hey, Michael, 86 months. Goodness gracious. Hello, there's all sorts of you coming in. Hello. Sophie's excited that we're in Amsterdam. Oh, yes. Michael, you beauty. Hello. Oh, it's wild, mate. It's crazy how far everybody's come in this time. It's just bonkers. Thank you, mate. Oh, you're making me cry. Not ChatGPT. Well, I mean, I would have believed you that was a sincere message from the heart if you hadn't have said it was if you hadn't said it was ChatGPT. So you fooled me, mate. Michael, either way, I love you. Thank you very much indeed. Thank you as well to Pete for 19 months. Goodness me. I will catch up with chat in just a second. I know there's loads of you here. Oh, you're still waiting for the shuttle. Okay. Well, I mean, I'm not going to lie. I was excited for the PMDG 777, but I've flown a 777 a lot. I've not flown the MD-11 lots. So I'm actually more excited for this. And that's with all due respect to PMDG, honestly. Pete, thank you, mate. 19 months. And then Private Pilot with 11 months. Thank you all so much. If you are just joining us, welcome. Happy Friday. It feels like it's Tuesday right now because it's only the second stream of the week. But it is Friday. The weekend is officially here. Good to see you all. One quick, what's the word that I'm looking for? I've got a little bit of admin to do. I've still got my work laptop open, and I'm just waiting for some colleagues that need to get me to submit something, and I don't know when that will be. So if I suddenly go quiet and have to do something off of stream for 5 minutes on another monitor, just entertain yourselves, you know, ask everybody else how your day's been and what you've been up to. It's nothing exciting. It's literally just submitting my receipts from Flight Sim Expo. So it's nothing exciting. Don't get yourself like, oh my god, Chewie's getting this and that and access to the and it's all the secrets. No, it's really boring. It's just an admin thing, and I just need to wait for some colleagues to get it across. So yeah, don't try and put any words in my mouth. I know what I've not even read the chat, and I know what you folks are saying already. So just forgive me for that if I do have to. But there we go. Hopefully it shouldn't take a second. Hopefully it shouldn't take a second to do. I have already sorted everything. I just need confirmation on a supper with. Change the date to match this with the first goes to... Oh, I've got it now. I can do it now. Lovely. Michael, hello. You're a beauty. It's crazy. Wait, what is 86 months in years? What's 86 months in years? Even Mama Chewie's cheering. Is that what? Is that 7 years and 2 months? 84. Yeah, 7 years and 2 months. My Chewie math is correct. That's wild, Michael. Thank you for the 100 bits, but more importantly, the long-time support and the very nice message. Hello. I don't know, this weird group, this crazy group of guys, this crazy lot have just given me a plane to try. I don't know where I got it. Josh, otherwise known as Jishwa, hello mate. You were missed this last weekend, but I hope you're all well and in good stead. And yeah, I hope you're good, mate. Thank you so much for the 46 months, my dude. And then Scar, hello. I hope all is well. All is well, and you know that admin task, folk, that I just spoke about? I've just got details about it now, so I can go and do it. So I can do it at the start of the stream and then shut it all down. Let me just grab these. Holy moly, the subs are going wild. We're 80% to a level 3 hype train with 20 seconds left. You're all beauty. Mwah. Thank you, friends. Thank you very much, Jish. Well, again, Josh, good to see you, buddy. 46 months, and Scar as well with the 20 months. Right, I'm just going to get the music going. I will catch up with chat and we'll talk about this aircraft. You know, I spoke about how you needed to entertain yourself for a few seconds whilst I did this admin task. I need to do it now. So, entertain yourselves. Yes. Right, good. Okay, so it's really boring, but basically, if I want to get paid for Expo, for like my flights and things like that, I need to fill in a document today. So if I don't do that now, I'm in, you know, I won't get paid. And I just needed a quick query for it. So let's go with this. Let's go with, what were the dates of Expo again? 21st. So when have I changed the date to match the Expo? Okay, so we flew out on the 19th. Okay. And date. Hey, Pharmacist, thank you so. I hope you're all entertaining yourselves, by the way. Pharmacist, I love you. 49 months. I'm even going to do it whilst I'm doing this. God, it's wild. Thank you all so much. Give me just 2 seconds to do this. Thank you for the 49 months. You're a legend, I Pharmacist. I usually make sure that everything work-related is completely shut off by the time I start the stream and just close off from it. However, this was just this is just a time-sensitive thing with that. So yeah. Okay, right. Save that. And then I need to do the other one as well. I hope you're all entertaining yourselves. Okay, so that... Who's just spawned in on my stand? Bugger off! 19th is when I flew out. Oh, who spawned in on my stand? Really? Why? Look at how many stands there are here. So that was for that. Save and close. Submit. Submit. I think they've all submitted. Right, I think they're all good. Right, I'll be with you all in just a moment. Thank you all so much for your patience on this one. I just want to make sure that they're all good. I'm pretty sure that's all set. I will double check it later. Submitted. Good. There we go. Right. Perfect. Right. Right, good. Okay, yes, I'm finished. Hello, I am back. Good to see you all. Hello, friends. Right, I need to find out who this 777 is and get rid of their thing, because who's it going to be? It's either going to be KLM. It's going to be KLM 565 Lima, isn't it? 565 Lima. Is that it? Oh, no, it's not going to be them. Oh, this is a faff. I'm not moving my stand. Right. Dot ignore. So it's going to be KLM 125, maybe? I could just log off of VATSIM, to be honest. I can't bother to do this. Yeah, I'm just going to log off of VATSIM for the moment, I think. Oh, wait, why is that dot ignore KLM 125? Ah, there we go. It's them. There we go. Cool. Right, there we go. We got it. We got it. We got it. I found it. So, right, I am back now. Honestly, folks, thank you all so much for the crazy start to the stream. Cheers. Resubs, all the fun to get us going. I know there were probably quite a few resubs left over from my 2 weeks away, but really appreciate those. Thank you, folks. Very much appreciate you all being here. Thank you all for tuning in for a Friday stream. And I mean, we've got 2 new aircraft in 2 days. How crazy is that? So obviously yesterday, if you missed it, I did my first stream with the PMDG 777, and we did a delivery flight from Payne Everett in Seattle down to San Francisco with an accidental go-around into San Francisco. But that was really good fun. Very fun stream. And honestly, yeah, I was really impressed with the product. Very, very enjoyable. However, as it always is with flight simulation, you can go like 6 months when nothing at all that's crazy releases, and we kind of cling on to a few scenery releases, and that's it. And then suddenly everything happens at once. When the PMDG 737 released, there was only 3 weeks in between that and the Phoenix IAEs. Literally, that was it. And now the TFDi MD-11 and the PMDG 777 are releasing within a week of each other. So PMDG 777 released on June 25th, and the TFDi MD-11 is releasing on July 2nd. So that's next Tuesday. So this is a pre-release aircraft. And on that note, I have to give the most important disclaimer about everything. This is a work in progress aircraft, technically. So absolutely anything and everything that you see on today's stream is subject to change. I know the team are already looking at some things to do with the model and to do with the wing flex and stuff like that, but there could well be changes to this aircraft before you all get it next Tuesday. However, I have already had a play around with it, and I'm very impressed. I'm very impressed. So there we go. People are getting ads. People are getting ads. We'll wait for that to come through. Anyway, let's say some more hellos. Who else have we got? Good to see you all. Can you check your DM from me? Okay. Oh. You've thrown me for a loop there. I've just been asked not to show the Pratt & Whitneys. I mean, I can change it, but we're then just not going to get the livery. Right. Okay, so I would have very, very, very much appreciated a much further heads up on this one, because obviously that's completely changed plans now. So there's two engine variants that come with this. There's the General Electric engines and the Pratt & Whitney engine variants. I did a test earlier on, just in a break from work with the with the General Electric variant, and it was absolutely brilliant. And it was gorgeous. Apparently, when this aircraft releases next week, it's only going to be the General Electric engines that you folks get. The Pratt & Whitneys are still a work in progress. I've just been told that literally now. And that's the same for the cargo variant and the passenger variant. So there's the cargo variant, there's the passenger variant, and both of them have got a General Electric engine and a Pratt & Whitney engine variant. Apparently, the Pratt & Whitney is still a work in progress, and you folks won't get that on release next week. Yeah, you definitely want to use the GEs, even if it's on a TFDi. So that does mean we're going to have to miss the livery, and I'm going to have to redo my flight plan and everything. So yeah, we're gonna. I think because obviously I want this to be a great showcase of this aircraft. I have already flown it, and I was thoroughly impressed. So I'd rather just go without the livery. We can still do the same flight. I'll do the same call sign and everything. I will just change into the GEs, all right? If we're going to do it, we're going to do it now. I'd rather make sure that, we don't, we do a good thing for the team, all right? So we are going to lose the Martinair livery, but we're going to make sure we've got the engines, the GE engines, which is what you all are going to get. So there we go. Right, let me make sure I'm good to go. Right, there we go. Right, I'm closing my work laptop as well. Cool. Just a bit faffy. It's one of those things. It's one of those things. It's not the end of the world at all. It really isn't. It's not the end of the world at all. We're just not going to have a livery. We'll have the TFDi livery, but we just won't have the Martinair livery. But that's fine. So let's have a look. I don't know. I could download a KLM livery. Did KLM have GEs? Because I could download a KLM livery and we could just do it in that. I mean, we need to restart the sim, but we're not in a particular rush today. We are just doing the one flight today. KLM did have GEs. Right, okay, chat, you've got a choice. We either download a GE livery for KLM and restart the whole sim, which will take a few minutes, or we just go in the default livery but don't go KLM. I have a feeling I know what the... Yeah, okay, I know what the... Yeah, I figured I know what you folks are like with it. Okay, cool. Right, we'll get KLM. We'll get ourselves a KLM livery. Roger. So we'll have a little bit of a delay here, but that's fine. We will have a little bit of a delay, but that is no problem. I would rather show off the aircraft how the TFDi team want me to show off the aircraft. Other thing as well, I think it will be fixed by the time you get it, but currently cargo liveries aren't working. Whilst passenger liveries are. So I need to make sure that I've actually got... Why don't I just search KLM? That would probably be a lot quicker. So I'm hoping one of these liveries from like 7 months ago works. Apparently this Aero Design's got some good stuff, so we'll give this a go. Jamie, hello! How are you? Use the MD Legacy KLM livery. Which one? Oh, this one. Oh, it says outdated on them. They might not work either. Oh, could I try this one? Oh, it all says outdated. Oh, wait, no, this one's 3 months ago. This might work. It might not be amazing. Oh my god, there's loads. How many liveries have they included? Use this one. Oh yeah, that was the one I literally just clicked on. Right, let's give it a go. Let's give it a go. Cool. All the liveries need re-exporting. The only ones I can guarantee will work are the TFDi Design House livery. Yeah, so... we'll give it a try. If it doesn't work, we'll just use the house livery. We're in no rush today. It's Friday. If we take off a little bit later, it's not the end of the world. It's no problem. It's no problem. We'll just make sure this is going. I downloaded an LTU livery and the Martinair one, and it worked fine. Wait, oh no. I think LTU are Pratt & Whitney as well. Doesn't matter. Sorry, hello, how you doing? Sorry, folks, if I've missed loads of messages on either Twitch or YouTube, hello, please pop them in again. Please pop them in again. It's not going to work. They changed a lot of the 3D model. Oh, really? Even with this one from 3 months ago? Well, we'll give it a try. If not, we'll just go in the house livery. Is the jet lag gone? I felt pretty tired today. Oh, the model changed this week. Oh, well, the LTU livery that I downloaded, I think, was a little while ago, and that seems to have worked. I think. Yeah, well, the LTU fleet that I've downloaded was a month ago. Oh, really? Wait, the KLM one didn't work for you? Oh, damn. It was 3. I'm going to install them and just try it, and if it doesn't work, the livery works, but the cockpit doesn't appear. Sorry, I can't watch any YouTube videos just at the moment, mate. Sorry, not at this exact second. If not, we'll just go in the default livery, but we'll give it a try. We're out of the sim now, so we're going to have to reload it anyway, so we might as well put them in. And, yeah, and we'll get ourselves going. But anyway, good to see you all. Hope we're all well. I'm very excited to try out this aircraft. Honestly, as I say, I had a bit of free time earlier on, and I did it's a troll. I'll get rid of it then. And I did a bit of a test, and I was thoroughly impressed. Thoroughly impressed. Right, let's just try these liveries and see. I'm gonna have to change this as well now, aren't I? Me and a friend are the aero design team. Let us know if there's something wrong with the liveries. We will try to fix it. Apparently, with the new model stuff that they've done, none of your liveries are working. Well, and the cargo things aren't. It might be best to sync with the team on their Discord server. Right, so G's normal. And we'll go, I'll just put the same thing and I'll just go KLM. Cost index, I'll just put it at 40. That's fine. I don't want to spend too long faffing over liveries, if I'm totally honest with you. I really don't. I'm just going to put these in my community folder for now to save us spending 8 years faffing with other stuff. And then I'll sort it out afterwards. Hey, Tanny! Thank you very much indeed. Cheers, mate. Oh! Oh, very nice. Oh, well, I'm not complaining about that. Oh, shoot. I just realised that MSFS didn't actually fully quit. Thank you very much, Tanny. Cheers, mate. Alright, let's try it again. Vatim's going to feel straight out the 90s with all the 777 and MD-11s flying this week. It's wild, right? Right, that's fine. Let's just make sure I've got everything going. It's not the end of the world. It's just going to delay us a little bit having to switch up here, but I don't mind. It's not a problem. I'm honestly so excited for this aircraft. I'm not worried. Thanks for your patience with this one, folks. Yeah, so if you're just joining us and wondering what's going on, we were going to fly Martin Air today, who have Pratt & Whitney engines. Apparently, the team have now asked us not to fly with the Pratt & Whitney engines because they're not finished yet. They're still a work in progress. I did a flight with the GE engines earlier on, and honestly, I really mean this. I was thoroughly impressed. You know, even though it's a bit annoying now that I've got to restart and faff with things, I'd rather, you know, make sure that I'm showing off the aircraft how the team want me to show it off and not just be an asshole and go, no, I'm loaded in now, so I'm flying what I want. If they're going to ask me, you know, if they're going to very kindly send me this aircraft to show to you folks, a bit pre-release, and they're going to ask me to do something specifically, then of course I'm happy to do that. So just give me a moment and we'll get ourselves going. Right, so Sim's loading in. So what I will do is I will just go and unload things on here and import this as well with the new flight details and Volantra as well. I'll just end the flight on Volantra and wait until we're loaded in. So yeah. The girls have discovered how to make tornadoes in a water bottle. Oh, bless them. Bless them. If you want to go to Volanta, not at the moment, mate. Did they give the MD-11 the anti-missile system? There's all sorts of like configurable options that you can add to this thing, all of which I've got no idea what they do. Yeah, I'm not well versed in the MD-11, We'll have a look at it. Because the flight's about 2 hours today, we'll make sure we get airborne, and then we can have a look through the EFB in a bit of detail. But yeah, we'll kind of get ourselves nice and set up and get rocking and rolling. Anyway, yeah, the only option important for KLM is you want tape gauges instead of. I'll worry about that in a bit. I want to make sure that I'm actually in a plane and getting things set up first. That's way more important. Hey, Mav, how you doing? What an amazing time to be a virtual pilot. I know, right? I know, it's very exciting. It's very exciting. We've got all sorts now. I told you, this is it now. We've had like a little bit of a lull period. We've had a little bit of a lull period, and now it's all, you know, we've got 143 days until the release of MSFS 2024. We've just got the 777. MD-11's coming out for everybody next week. There's all sorts going on. It's busy. It's a busy time. It's a busy time. The girls must have been excited to see you two after a week. Oh, no, they didn't care. They wanted us to stay. Yeah, they didn't care. They didn't care. MSFS 2024 comes along, then everything breaks, I'm calling it. Hopefully not. Hopefully not. We're very much working towards, you know, making sure that that isn't going to be the case. We definitely know how important it is for everybody to be flying their add-ons. And don't forget that we're going to be keeping support going for MSFS 2020, even with 2024 around. So even if there is, well, I'm going to coin the term migration period. Even if there is a migration period for your favorite add-ons to go from 2020 to 2024, it's not going to stop you using them in 2020. So, yeah. So there we go. So, yes. Did you get to try In-N-Out in Vegas? No, mate, I didn't. I didn't get to try In-N-Out in Vegas, unfortunately. No, I didn't. What kind of food did I eat there? I had Chick-fil-A on the first day. Unfortunately, it was the only day I had Chick-fil-A because I could have eaten that every day. We had all sorts, to be honest. We had all sorts. Hey, Alex, gifting us up to Mav. Thank you, mate. Thank you very much indeed. Cheers, mate. Mr. Flight Simulator, it's based on a whole new simulator, mate. It's not a sequel. Well, it's a sequel. It's not like an expansion package. It's a sequel. Alex, thank you, mate. Appreciate it. Gifting us up to Mav. Very much appreciate it. You didn't get In-N-Out? Wait. Becca says she didn't rate Chick-fil-A that much. That's because you were tired and jet lagged. Don't you dare kill the love for Chick-fil-A in this channel. Don't you dare. What else? What was I going to say? What else did I have for food? I had all sorts of things, to be honest with you. To be fair, over the weekend, I didn't actually eat that much. I was too big. I think on Saturday, I had portion of chips, a small portion of chips, and that was about it. That's my own fault, so yeah, Chick-fil-A is amazing. Is amazing. Guess we will have to go back. Yeah, that's it. Well, have I had In-N-Out before? Yeah, I know I've had In-N-Out before. I've had the most famous In-N-Out in the world at LAX. You know, I didn't rate it that well. I didn't think it was that amazing. Like, yeah, it was okay, but it wasn't the best. So I've had In-N-Out before, and I've had it at the only place acceptable to aviation geeks to have In-N-Out, which was at LAX. Got your interview with the Virtual Red Arrows. Hey, nice. Yeah, they're such a good group. They are such a good group, mate. Smash Burger was incredible. Yeah, I had some of their fries. They were okay. They were okay. Whataburger. No, I've never had Whataburger. No, never. And gluten-free. I think you did so well. We were so worried about gluten-free food for Becca in Vegas, but, I mean, it was easy, wasn't it, actually? It was easy. I don't really think we had any issues with it. Right, let's check to see if the livery works. So, this is how you get them, by the way, folks. So, you'll get the passenger GEs, Pratt & Whitney passengers, the cargo Gs, and the Pratt & Whitney cargo. Now, just to be aware, any liveries that are available right now for the cargo variant do not work at all. And a lot of supposedly a lot of the passenger liveries don't work. So they will need to be recompiled, okay? I'm literally just going to pick a farewell. Oh, I'm going to pick a farewell MD-11 one. I can fly 81 months. Hello. Thank you so much for 81 months. Give me 2 seconds, mate. We're just trying to load back into the sim. Where was I parked? I was parked there, so let's try that again. Mate, thank you so much. Good evening. 81 months. Appreciate you, mate. Yeah, Mav, let us know how it goes with the Virtual Reds. They're such a great group. I'm sure you do very well there, actually. Very well. You've certainly got the right attributes, mate. Thank you, dude. 81 months. You're crazy. Dull, hello, very well. How are you today? The 777 is a butter machine. I did well with it yesterday, although I've not really flown it a lot more, so... But hopefully it's nice and easy to land. Do you have a list of stuff you've downloaded for MSFS apart from the scenery? Oh, like add-ons that I use, like utility add-ons. I've got a YouTube video on it. It's not 100% up to date, but I do have a YouTube video on it. Yeah. Josh, hello, mate. Hope your return flight was uneventful. It was great hanging out over the weekend. Yeah, I've been super jet-lagged, but, like, the flights were fine. Airports were easy. Travel's great. Yeah, always good, mate. Already looking forward to next year. Already looking forward to it. Hope you got home safe as well, my dude. It's always such a pleasure to see you, my dude. Leon does nuggets, but yeah, I don't think there's any fast food outlets in the UK that does gluten-free burgers. I don't know. I'm not too sure. Thank you so much for streaming on YouTube. Hope this is permanent. I have premium. Yes, Ronald, I'll always be streaming on YouTube as well as Twitch. Yeah, always now. I'm always making sure that I dual stream. The only thing that you don't get on YouTube is music. So I'm playing music right now in the background, which you won't be able to hear, but that's it. Apart from that, YouTube should still be the same. Oh, and you don't see all of the chat on Twitch, which is usually more active, but yeah. I hope they do FS Expo in Austin. I don't. I don't want to go back to that Texas heat again. Ugh. How was the flight? Yeah, both flights in and out of Vegas were great. Yeah, really good. Really good. Long drive, but was fun. Nice. I'm glad you're back safe. Becca on Twitch is saying hello to the YouTubers. We had a great performance review at the thrift store. Oh, nice. Oh, very good. I work there full time. Awesome. Well, that's great. I love it. I love it. We've all got that Friday feeling today, don't we, chat? We've all got that Friday feeling. We're all in good spirits today. What do you think about the Wing flight sim gear? I mean, I think it's crazy. Like the pricing schemes that they're going for. I mean, wow, right? That's gonna just be able to introduce so many more people in the community to getting some pretty crazy gear, for sure. The MCP and the FC and the MCDUs and everything. Like, wow, yeah, very impressive. Very impressive, for sure. A whole cockpit for the price of an MCDU from others? Yeah, absolutely. 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 Obviously, I'd be very limited in terms of what I could use from Wing just because of my Thrustmaster sponsorship. But essentially, the way that my Thrustmaster sponsorship works is if there's a Thrustmaster product of a similar thing, you know, like a joystick or a throttle quadrant, I can't use it. However, Thrustmaster don't do like an MCDU. So, I mean, I could technically get the Wing MCDU stuff and be fine with contracts for that, I think. So, yeah, I might have to give some of their stuff a try. So, yeah. I don't use Reshade! Exclamation mark filters in my Twitch chat will get you a link to what I'm using. I use NVIDIA filters. Can you map the Boeing throttle to the MD-11 3 engines? Or just do what I've got and get 2 sets. Yeah, so I've got, you can individually map them. So I've got engine 1, 2, 3, speed brake and flap. So yeah. I used to use Reshade, but it's crap. It just crashed the sim all the time. So yeah. How is the new Thrustmaster base? Oh, I love this thing, honestly. The Ava base has absolutely changed it for me. It's changed it for me. Yeah, I love it. I still need to do some more tweaking with it, but yeah, I love it. Come on, hurry up and load! Sorry, I'm very excitable this evening, can you tell? I'm running the last bits of energy that I've got in my system out. What did I use for... I don't remember what reshade I used, to be honest. I don't remember. Too long ago since I used that rubbish. Yeah. You said I was impatient. I've got a new plane to show off and everybody's waiting for it. Of course I'm impatient. I think it's because this is the first time that I've loaded the passenger GE variant. So it's just taken a few moments or so. But it's fine. PR7 on YouTube asks, how is the Ava base? I'm thinking about getting it as I'm tired of the stock Warthog base. Honestly, if you are tired of the stock Warthog base, it's exactly the thing that you need. Because you can still use the actual plate. This is the original plate from my HOTAS Warthog. And this is the original A10 stick that I've had for about 8 years odd now for the HOTAS Warthog. So you literally just need the base. You can plug everything else in and screw it all in, no problem. And it's just the customization on the Ava that I love so much. 3 different sets of springs. You can change the center dampening. You can change the cams out, and there's all sorts of stuff that they're going to be expanding on it as well. It's just kind of what you need for it. Like, yeah, I love it. You've got to love MSFS long loading time. I think it's something to do when you load a new aircraft for the first time. It can take a little while to do things. Ah, I saw something change. Please work. Aha. I don't know if I'm going to have to do my views again. I hope not. I think I might have to, though. I think this livery is going to work, you know. Because I've got a flight deck. Yeah, buddy! Right, quick. Connect to VATSIM. If there's somebody on my stand, I'm going to cry. I think we're good. Right, I am going to have to do my views again, but that's fine. Make sure the cabin isn't messed up. Honestly, I don't care. Right, so that's good. Valanta. Right, KLM 710, Amsterdam to Palma de Mallorca. We're connected on VATSIM. I think I filed a flight plan. If not, I will... Oh, yeah, I'm just going to double check it. Yeah, that's fine. We're fine, whatever. Let me just double check it on there. Yes, it's already got it. Good. Yeah, I am going to have to create my views again, but that's like a 2-minute job. Let's get into the sim and do it. Let's do it all together, shall we? But here she is. Finally. Finally. We've got the TFDi MD-11. I'm going to connect the jetways. And I'll have KLM now. And we'll get that connected up. So here she is in all of her glory. Now, as I said earlier on, and I'm going to just repeat it to you all. Oh, I just need to... Sorry, 2 seconds, folks. Let me just try and load something up. As I said earlier on to you all, one thing to note is that, you know, even though like I'm showcasing this and this aircraft is releasing next Tuesday... Everything is still subject to change. So if you see any, you know, like miscellaneous things, I know they're just looking into some stuff with the model, with the beacon light, I think, and stuff, and the wing flex on specific variants and stuff. If you find anything that you're like, whoa, what the heck is that about? There is all the chance in the world that it might change, okay? I'm just going to make sure I've got this going as well. Copy. I've got the right FS realistic thing as well. Yeah, there we go. But as I say, I've already done a flight in this aircraft and I was thoroughly impressed with it. So here we go. We've got a couple of liveries that are working, or seemingly working anyway. I think it looks awesome. I really do. So we're in Papa Hotel Kilo Charlie Bravo today. Flight time for Amsterdam. And I think I've got Just Sims Palma de Mallorca. I don't think it's great, but it will do the job. Right, I am going to go into the flight deck. And I'm going to go and get some views set up. So give me just a moment to go and get everything rocking and rolling here. So I'm just going to create some wing views. I'll create some more views once we're kind of like airborne, but we'll just do some bog standard ones for the moment. You're so excited for this? Honestly, I'm not just saying it, and hopefully my stream today will prove it, but I did a quick flight in this earlier on, just when I had a break from work, I was very impressed with it, honestly. Super duper impressed with it. I really was. It's actually, honestly as well, it's not that difficult to get your head round in terms of grasping the systems. There are obviously some like niche things, and I'm sure there'll be lots of things that I'm still yet to learn with this aircraft. But for the most part, like, you know, I was able to kind of figure things out on what I needed to do. Look at how quickly I'm saying out these views. One thing that I don't like, it's literally like the Hulk is opening that door. It's so fast. So maybe the animation on the door could be slowed down a bit. But if that's a thing to complain about, it's not much to complain about. So there we go. What's the route today? So the route today, we were going to do a Martin Air route that they used to operate in this aircraft from Amsterdam down to Palma de Mallorca. But just because we needed to switch engine variant, we're now in the KLM. And we've got the GEs, which, I mean, works fine for me. I'm not complaining. I'm just going to create a couple of wing views super quickly. Yeah, you can smell the smoking in this, can't you? And then we're good to go. This stream will be my deciding if I take the plunge and buy this. Oh gosh, pressure's on. Pressure is on for me to do a good job then, isn't it? Pressure is on. Right, let me just make sure that I've got a couple of wing views and then we can actually go and get this aircraft started. So we've got wing view there, wing view there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Good, that'll do. Moose Moy, I can't comment on those kind of things due to my job. Sorry, mate. Can't comment on that. Let's go and get this aircraft started up. Let's actually go and get some power to the aircraft. We'll have a look at today's flight plan and go and get things going. So first thing that I'm going to do is simply move to the overhead panel, get the battery on, and then we've got the external power already connected. And so we'll connect the external power. And there we go. You can start to see the screens come to life. Some things that I've noticed so far, I think the outside, like, texturing, like, modeling seems fine. Texturing on the external model wasn't the best that I've ever seen, but was perfectly fine. Interior texturing and modeling, absolutely no complaints whatsoever for me. The aircraft feels used. It doesn't feel like it's just come off the production line. Really quite comfortable with that. Performance has been absolutely amazing as well. So I've got no issues with performance in this aircraft. You folks will see that today, though, hopefully. So we've got some initial power to the aircraft. Other things I want to do on the overhead. Oh, the sounds. Get the IRSs going. I'm going to leave the engine ignition for the moment, but I will need to do that later. Emergency power can go to arm. We'll go and get some panel lighting on. Because you know me, I'm a fan of my panel lighting. The no smoking light can go on. Seatbelt sign can stay off for the moment. And the nav light can go on. And then I think we're actually good on the overhead. Thank you, Chewie and the team, for making my expo a fantastic experience. Hey! Hey, do you mind if I screenshot that? I'd like to send that to the team. Because I'm sure they'd really appreciate that. I'm going to screenshot that one if you don't mind and send that to the rest of the team. Thank you so much for the kind words. Yeah, that's very kind of you. I hope you enjoyed it. Lurk away to your heart's content. Set the packs load. Where do I need to do that? I'll do that in a moment because I've not even put my flight plan in. So yeah. Do you have your own FS realistic profile? I just downloaded like the most downloaded one, to be honest. Yeah, there should be GSX profiles that come with it. How is the FPS compared to the 777? I'll be honest, it's actually difficult for me nowadays to compare a lot of the time when it comes to performance in aircraft, because I pretty much limit my sim to 60 FPS the whole time, so yeah. One thing you need to do is the hydraulic press test. When in the world have I ever done a test? When in the world have I ever tested something in terms of like APU fires and all of that? There we go, just for you. I'll do some things. Oh, PAX load is there. Okay, well, we'll go and have a look at that in a moment. Where even is the hydraulic test? I've got isolation valves. It's got to be somewhere here, right? I don't even know where it is. You can tell me where it is and I'll do it. It's the covered button on the hydraulics panel. You act as if I remember where the hydraulics panel is on this aircraft. Oh dear. I'm guessing it's here. Ah, hydraulic. There we go. There we go. We got it. Right, hydraulic press test. I have pressed test. Very good. Hopefully it's going to do a thing. And I will leave it there. There we go. It's got SimBrief integration as well. It's got an EFB and all of those lovely things. We've got 122.A. I'm going to put 2000 in here for the moment, and we will speak to ATC at some point. It looks like we've got Hoppy's A-cars and stuff as well. So you can do Hoppy's A-cars things all through this aircraft as well, which is absolutely phenomenal. So love to see that. Love to see that. Let's go and get the fuel and balance and everything going, and we'll get GSX started, and then we'll have a look at the flight plan for today. Right, is that finished? Because it's just left in test at the moment and nothing else has happened. So I'm going to import my flight plan and dispatch it through here. And then just for the moment, I'm going to grab this through. So we've got Amsterdam to Palma de Mallorca, I won't lie, I feel like this isn't exactly the best like UI screen that I've seen, but it's got everything that I need it to have, so I'm not going to complain. Donkey, hey, thank you for 90 months. Appreciate you, buddy. It's like everything is there that you need and it's right in front of you. So it might not be the best UI that I've ever seen for an EFB. I don't care. Honestly, as I say, I've flown this earlier and I was very impressed. So hopefully today's stream will also help with that. So we'll set the fuel and payload. Oh, error setting payload. That's not what you want to hear. Why is that? Why is that? What have I done wrong? Has it loaded the fuel? Ah, I know why. It's because the aircraft's in pounds. Thank you for that sub. Give me 2 seconds. Wait units. Save. Now let's try it. There you go. If you get an error setting your payload, it's because the aircraft's in pounds, not kilograms. Sonic, hey, thank you for the... Oh my god, all these subs. This is wild. Folks, thank you all so much for these. Sonic, it's a brand new sub on a Friday afternoon. Happy weekend to you. Thank you for your brand new sub. Welcome to the crew. You join us when everything's crazy and hectic right now, but I promise you it's not always like this. Thank you, mate. And Kian as well. 16 months. The mask goes on for you as well, my dude. Thank you for your 16 months. Approaching a year and a half. Hope you are well. Good. And let's get GSX going. Request boarding. Get GS memes in the way. Hey, and Donkey gifting a sub to Man H. Diviners. Is that correct? I don't know if that's how I pronounce that, but thank you. Appreciate you, bud. Thank you for a gifted sub. Donkey up to 33 gifted subs. Thank you. Pat, I don't know if I have actually. We might have some time in cruise to watch some videos. I'd quite like to watch some MD-11 stuff. We'll see in the cruise how we go. So as you can see, it looks like doors are automatically opening for us and doing their thing. And hopefully we'll have some passengers coming on board. Hello there. Thank you for your follow, Lewis. I appreciate that, buddy. Thank you. So the version, honestly, I don't know if any of the TFDi version, like team can confirm like pricing structure and what variants you get. So the package that I've been sent has the passenger variant and the cargo variant, and it has both the General Electric engines and the Pratt & Whitney engines. I have been made aware that there is the Pratt & Whitney engines are still a work in progress. So at the moment, when this aircraft releases for you all next week, you will just get the GE engines. You will just get the GEs, okay? I'm not too sure on pricing structure, and I'm not too sure in terms of like whether you just automatically get the packs and the cargo, or whether you have to purchase them separately or what. I just got sent them both together. So yeah. Okay, so the base pack is $70 US, and you pick whether you want the passenger or the freighter variant. Cool. So yeah. I don't, Phoenix. No idea. No idea. You're flying to Palma IRL on Wednesday. Hey, nice. I'm just using the Just Sim scenery, I think. It's probably quite old, but I've not flown down to Palma de Mallorca for a long time, so yeah. Okay, so in terms of initial setup of the aircraft, we're in a good state. Let's go and have a look at... Oh, and it's... Oh, okay, and there's $80 to get both. Okay, so it's $70 if you either want the passenger or the cargo. If you want both, you can get both together for $80. Cool. Makes sense. Right, let's have a look. So we're KLM 710 today on the 28th of June out of Amsterdam to Palma de Mallorca in the MD-11. Zero fuel weight, 158.7 today, so we're not particularly heavy for this thing. Takeoff weight's about 180.8, landing at 166.1. So for this aircraft, that's pretty light. Cruising flight level 340 for a flight time of 2 hours and 10 minutes. That's going to use just shy of 15 tons of fuel. Bloody hell, this thing burns fuel. We're going to take 23 tons of fuel, which should already be on board. And we can check over here that we've got that on. Routing-wise today, I'd need to double-check the ATIS. It gave me a could add 3 Sierra to Woody off of 2-4, but we'll double-check that. And then we'll also have a look for Palma de Mallorca as well. They were using 06 left. I've got in via Lores today. So we'll check all of that. But it looks like it's putting in the fuel and the weights and everything fine. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put the seatbelt signs on. Because obviously we finished fueling. So, yeah. Yeah, I think that's a good deal. Honestly, when you folks get this aircraft and you give it a go and you see how good it is, I think it's a fair deal. Honestly, I really mean that. I'm just going to check the ATIS. So it's information Charlie. Yeah, departing runway 24. Beautiful. Ian, hello, my friend. How are you? So let's have a look at the weather here in Amsterdam. Yeah, so the wind's 270 degrees, 9 knots. Variable between 220 and 310 degrees. Few clouds at 2,900. Temperature 19. QNH is 1017. So I can go onto this little kind of EFIS panel and select over to hectopascals. And I'll press B in the sim to kind of cheat it and just confirm that 1017 is set. And we need to do it on this side as well. By the way, for all of you who want to have a look through the EFB properly, we'll go through it in cruise, yeah, because there's all sorts of different things here that we can look at. But just because I want to make sure that we're actually airborne, we'll look at that later. And I can push to reset the radio mins, although it's all good there. So QNH is set, weight and balance is set. Let's go and get into the CDU, I guess. Are you jet lagged, Ian? You feeling the jet lag? Right, so we actually can go and load in the flight plan from here. So I can go and send the flight plan to the FMC and it will just load in the bulk of the information for us. Our alternate today is Barcelona. I've not got scenery loaded in for it, but that's fine. Barcelona's works for me. Flight number KLM710. We're cruising flight level 340 today. Cost index, I've gone with 40. Now, I've not posted in any other stuff here, but that should be fine. And we'll initialize the IRS. On to the next page. So far, I've just filled in all of these things from what we've got. So we've got 181.8 for our takeoff gross weight. Flight plan, yeah, 180, a little bit over, but that's fine. We're well within limit. CG 27.6 and 27.4. Now, I don't know whether you can just like select the line select key next to them and it will auto fill in from here, but I'm just filling them in manually. iPower, thanks so much for your follow. Welcome. Yeah, you'll be fine, Ian. Why don't they release it already? Because they're still working on a few things. So, yeah, it's coming out next week, next Tuesday. Good. So, flight plan. Well, we need to go and get our clearance, really. Can I do it all on here? ACARS, pre-flight. Departure clearance? Oh. Do you reckon this will work? I don't even know if it will. Okay, Echo 17. We've got information Charlie on board. Now, in terms of the facility, do I just need to do EHAM? Yeah, PDC log on is EHAM. I think I put in my Hoppies thing for this. Do I need to do anything else? Because I can't, there's no option to send from there. Loggies, hey cars. Can you tell I'm tired? Yeah. Why I still can't download it? It's pre-release. This aircraft hasn't released yet. Press the key next to MD-11. Oh, do I need to fill these? Ah, that's why. Okay. Right, you need to make sure that they're highlighted. Right, that's now sent. I'm pretty sure I filled in my Hoppies thing. Yeah, Hoppies logon code. So I have put mine in. So hopefully we should get a message back. I don't know if we get notified of it. What we'll do is we'll go and tune ground anyway, because we will be speaking to them. Cool. There's an ACARS chime. Awesome.
Golf Delta, Papa Show Romeo.
Well, hopefully it will work. XP12 MSFS, hello, how you doing? Flap 50. I've only landed flap 35 so far in this. Right, 2-4. And it should be some sort of a could add departure, isn't it? Could add 3 Sierra or something. Ah! Oh! I got a chime! ATC message. Oh, where's it come through? Will it come through in received messages? Why haven't I got it? You have to go into ref, I think it is. You already have to log on to the... Well, I've done the departure clearance. Do I have to log on to it first? Init data. Do I need to do this? I can't even click that, so it's not that. Ooh. Honestly, I've got no idea. Flight log? No, not that. No, I don't know where it is. I can't click flight log, so it's definitely not that. Bronco, I've got 3 axis for it, mate. Press the ref button. Sorry, where? Am I blind? Oh, there. Ref, then what? Oh, ATC com. Oh. And then log on like that. Is that correct? This is how it actually is IRL. Yeah, it's a bit of a faff. So I've got the message through, but I don't know how I get it. Go back 1 page. I think it's below ATC com. That just goes back to where we were. Yeah, I don't know. I might just get my clearance on voice for the moment, chat, because otherwise we're going to be here forever, aren't we? Even though I've got it through. Let's just call on text. Ground, good evening, KLM 710 radio check.
KLM 710, 325.
Perfect. KLM 710, apologies. We're trying to log on with A cars, but we're just struggling for the moment. Any chance we can request over voice for a IFR clearance, please, to Palma de Mallorca? We've got information, Charlie, type MD-11, stand Echo 17.
KLM 710, flights via Woody need to be on an old flight level. Flight level 330, flight level 350.
That's fine, we'll play it safe and we'll go flight level 330, please, for KLM 710.
KLM 710, 330 amended. Cleared Palma de Mallorca. Put at 3 Sierra departure, runway 24. Initial climb, flight level 60, squawk 2120.
Thanks very much. Clear to Palma de Mallorca. Could add 3 Sierra departure. Initial climb flight level 60. Squawk 2120 for KLM 710.
KLM 710, repeat correct. Report fully ready.
Cool. Right. Just to save us some time, chat, because even though I would like to get the A-car stuff going, if we're going to be here all day otherwise, and we're already a little bit delayed. So, flight level 60. Hey, Andrew, thank you for 31 months. Hello, mate. Ref ATC com log. I've not got a log. I don't think that's a thing. I've got ref ATC com, and then it just takes me to that page. Unless it's ATC index. Oh, and then log. Ah! Ah, got it. Oh, why can I not select it though? Ah, yes, there we go. Oh, wow. Thank you, Andrew. Cheers, mate.
Ground Ryanair 775, ready for taxi.
Right, and we're flight level 330.
Ryanair 775, taxi 1 point Sierra 7, runway 24 via Alpha 4 and Bravo.
Good.
Alright, taxi runway 24 via Sierra 7, Alpha 4 and Bravo, Ryanair 775.
Alright, cool. So we can do stuff through there. We can go and mess around with it a little bit later if we need to. Right, okay, so 330 for the new cruising altitude. I'm just going to leave everything else as is. Let's have a look at Palma de Mallorca. Are they still using... Oh, of course they've switched, haven't they? So they're using 2-4 left now. So we are arriving in via the Lores arrival. So it's going to be this one, isn't it? It's going to be the Lores 3 Mike to the Palenza VOR. And then an ILS 24 left from the Palenza VOR. Hey, Tanny! 43 months! Thank you, mate! I don't know about autosave if this aircraft has autosave. Thank you very much, Tanny. Do you have any email where I can contact you? Depends what it's about. Depends what it's about. Tanny, thank you so much, mate. 43 months. Yeah, if you look in the right places on my website and social media and things, you can find my email address. Or work. Make sure to select the last waypoint before the airport to insert. Do not press the airport. Wait, make sure to select the last waypoint before the airport to insert. Do not press the airport. Wait, really? Oh, I've always been doing it by pressing the airport. It's different from Airbus. Oh, so do I need to go Lores and then go star? Like so. So ILS 24 left Zulu. Right? Yeah. So ILS Zulu 24 left on the... Oh god, how many millions of arrivals are there? It's the Laura 3 Mike. Lores 3 Mike to Papa Oscar Sierra. Yeah, Dubai, you can find all of that on my website. Oh, wait, no, that's just not inserted it now. I've selected the... When I did a flight earlier on, I selected the aircraft and it worked fine. For some reason, now doing it this way, it's messed it up. Doing it the way that you folks said to just do it has messed it up. I've always done it at the airport. Well, I did it earlier on at the airport and it was absolutely fine. Now it's got rid of LEPA doing it that way. Reminder to myself, do it the way that you know that works. Yeah, unfortunately doing it this way has now messed it up. Lores 3 Mike, Papa Oscar Sierra, 24 left. Why has that got rid of... Let's not program that incorrectly at all. Because it's not put any of these in. And it's messed up all of this as well. And now it's put Amsterdam at the end instead of Palma de Mallorca, when that was there earlier. That's weird. Why has it done that then? I might just tell you what. You know what? I'm just going to set this in again. I know the way that it worked for me earlier. I'm doing it the way that it worked for me earlier. Sorry. Right, we're just going to have to reset this. But it won't take me long.
77 Yankee, information Charlie, extension 1017. Pushback and start approved.
Thank you for that follow that just came through, by the way, folks. Thank you, thank you.
Papa Sierra Romeo, contact approach.
Okay, it's already set those in.
205, vanuit.
To approach 121.205
Right, Sid.
for the Papa Sierra Romeo. Thank you, bye-bye.
Alpine 126,
24, could add 3 Sierra. Insert. And then all the way that I did it earlier on, which worked perfectly, was to select the airport and then do it. So I did this, star, ILS Zulu 24 left, Papa Oscar Sierra, Laurel 3 Mike. Insert. Oh, it's still not inserting it correctly. Oh. I mean, it's got the transition in, it's just not putting in the star correctly. Because it's got Batham, it's just not putting in these, it's not putting in Posba and Nutsa for some reason. It's not the end of the world, it's just they've got some speed restrictions in. Oh, is it because, actually, wait, no, it might be putting it incorrectly. Are these not actually... Oh, no, they are waypoints as part of it. I wonder if, genuinely, Lores to Palenza is actually all it is. Because it's on the same track, isn't it? It's just these speed restrictions here. We'll leave it for now. We'll worry about it later. We've got the rest of everything planned in. Right, okay, so we're going to leave all of the perf stuff. I'm not going to bother with any of that. Let's go and do performance. I'll catch up with things in a moment in terms of notifications and things, chat. I just want to make sure we're getting going soon because we're a bit delayed. So runway 24 for departure. We'll go and get the weather information and load that in. And we'll go and get the takeoff way. And now... we'll do a flex setting. However, instead of doing an optimum flap setting, what a lot of airlines will do, I've learnt today, is they will actually specifically set a flap. So like FedEx will do flap 10 and others might do flap 15. So I don't know, I'm going to do flap 15. So instead of doing the like recommended flap setting on the dialer flap, you set a specific one. So I'm just going to set 15. It's got our takeoff there and then we calculate. So that's giving us 136, 136, 156 with a flex of 59 today. So we're going to go into takeoff approach, 59 for the flex, flap 15. The slope today is 0 and the headwind is 8. So slope 0, headwind of 8, and the outside air temperature is 19. Today. Oh, and yes, you need to put that in centigrade, so 19C. And that's going to give us the same speed, so 136, 136, 156, which we're happy with. And then I'm going to use the dialer flap and put flap 15 in. Yeah, I think different airlines will have a different kind of set flap setting here. So some use 15, FedEx use 10. I'm just going to go with 15. So... yeah, split the middle with 12.5. That's it. We can do that if we wanted. Good. So is there anything else I need to do in the CDU? I don't think so. I'm going to go and find out what my runway heading is. 237. It's quicker to scroll that way. I need to confirm this V speeds. Yeah. I need to work out how to do that. So I can arm nav, arm profile... how do... because it said check V speeds. Oh, I know how. I need to do it like that, don't I? I just need to select them. There we go. And now I've got the V speeds in magenta and 156 in magenta. Now, if I'm not mistaken, you actually leave the IAS in at the pre-selected speed that you want after departure, right? You don't put it at V2. So should I put this at 220? Because we've got a 220 knot speed restriction. So I'm pretty sure that's what we need to do. You press FMES speed on departure. Okay, so do I... because I know you need to arm auto flight as well. Click FMS speed. Do I need to do that now? Oh, now we go. Now we've got 156 in magenta on there as well. You set it to 250 or VCL if that's higher than 250. Oh, okay. I need to open it. Or do I just leave this as is? Do I not press FMS speed in to close the window? I'll set 250, it's fine. Right, so 250, 237, flight level 60 is into there. Good. CDU's rocking and rolling. I think we're ready to go and get the APU started, which is super simple in this aircraft. All we need to do is come right up to the top here and start the APU on there, and you'll see we get a flashing avail light on the middle panel. You don't press FMS speed, only nav and prof. Cool. Yeah, I thought so. Oh. Does that go around on 27? That looks like somebody's just gone around on 27. Look at all these suckers in their 777s, and I'm here in a way cooler aircraft. Don't get me wrong, I love the 777, but MD-11 cooler. If you click APU gen, it auto starts. Oh, really? Oh, that's cool. It'll auto shut down when you close the bleed. Ah. To be fair, all I've done is just turn the APU on. I've not clicked anything else after that. 777 released on Tuesday. APU panel is only for maintenance. So, oh, so we actually don't really bother with this. So you can just do that. I mean, it's available anyway now. So external power can go. Let me just make sure my parking brake's set, which it is. And then we can go to services, disconnect the GPU, and disconnect the wheel chocks. I use I just use NVIDIA filters, Don D. That's it. Exclamation mark filters. Yeah, I wondered what was going on with my APU earlier on. Right, I'm gonna select engine ignition A. And then I've got a config warning, which will probably be that my order brake's not in RTO. There you go, that's gone now. See, I'm learning things. You've heard of one airline that disabled the auto start feature, got you. Trim setting needs to be 4.7. So I'm going to set that now. So there's 4.7. I think we're pretty much set, aren't we? Yeah, I'm going to get GSX in. We'll go and check the status of the doors. I don't even know where that is, I won't lie. I don't even know if I can do that on here. Need to start the APU. Yeah, APU's good to go. Look at, is this the outflow valve? Look at the size of it. You could fit a small human in that. It's ridiculous. Right, we'll get GSX going. That is the outflow valve, it's wild. Turn on the aux hydraulic pump before push. Oh, that. Oh, that's not the right button. There's another APU button on the overhead. What? Which one? I mean, it's worked fine for me so far, just pressing that. Okay, beacon light can go on. What was the squawk? 2120, right? I'll squawk mode Charlie. Is that going to squawk mode Charlie? That should be squawking mode Charlie on VATSIM. Is it because that's not on? Ah, it is because that's not on. Right, APU air under the packs. I'm trying to find it. APU power. I'm literally like right over it, I can feel. Sorry, chat. Oh, APU air here. That.
Lufthansa 4 Uniform Tango, the visibility is about 2 out of 5. I can not
cool. I mean, the aircraft started up fine earlier. In terms of startup sequence, is it 3, then 2, then 1? And what N2 am I putting in fuel? Because I'm assuming this thing doesn't have auto start. 3, then 1, then 2. Okay, roger. 15%, yeah, cool. I thought it was because there's a little notch on there, isn't there? Great. Right, are we good to go then? Thanks for all these followers coming through, by the way. June 4, huge cool. Smart Moto, Matthew. Thank you very much for all these followers. If I have missed any questions or comments, it's good to see you all. Welcome, friends. Feel free to pop them in again. We're just kind of half learning a new aircraft and doing 8 things at once right now. Really appreciate you all being here. Avia Planet. I haven't SR88, no. Amsterdam is 121205. So I'm just going to put that on. Thomas, 63 months, you beauty. Thank you so much, mate. You absolute beauty. Thank you so much. 63 months! KLM 710, stand echo 17, request push and start. Thanks, Thomas.
KLM 710, standby.
Never read back a standby. Never.
75 Victor. Clear runway 27.
Ah, that's why we're standing by. Do you mind, guys? Do you mind if I change the time of day a little bit in the sim? Or look at. Okay, this is a cool screenshot. Look, the evolution of KLM heavies. 787, 777, and MD-11. We've got the heavies in the sim now. Yes. We've been looking for them for so long. Yeah, there's GSX integration. Well, I don't know if there's GSX integration in terms of like payload and fuel, but there's, it works with it, so yeah. I'm just going to move it back 2 hours. While you wait, you can turn the outside hydraulic pump on. Roger.
KLM 14 X-ray, taxi on board Sierra 7, runway 24.
Sierra 7, runway 24.
So we gotta wait for this triple. Dude's popping a wheelie, I know, right? Zachary's here on YouTube. How was Vegas? Yeah, it was good. It was very tiring, but it was very good. Very good indeed. Full GSX integration is something we're open to doing, but it's not a high priority. Yeah, it's kind of like one of those tertiary things that's like, it's a nice to have, but it's not like an absolutely essential. The 777 looked like it's doing wheelies. It's like a GSX thing with V-Pilot. So yeah. How is performance? My FPS has been outstanding on it so far, honestly. Absolutely outstanding. I did a flight, I did a test flight earlier on. Just when I had some time away from work, and I flew into Frankfurt with the new Aviotech freeware scenery, and it was, yeah, performance, I mean, it was butter smooth the whole way. KLM MD-11 with a Martinair call sign. Oh yeah, sorry, we had to change it. We were going to do Martinair, but then we changed it. Well spotted. There we go. So we were going to do Martinair, but they have the Pratt & Whitney engines, and the TFDi team have just kindly requested that I don't show the Pratt & Whitney engines yet, because they're working on them. But the GE engines are like good to go, ready for release on Tuesday next week. One of the only complaints that I've got with the model so far is the beacon. The beacon isn't amazing. You can see, like, it's not the... I will be honest, you know, you folks know that I'm only going to give you my full honesty. Texture resolution on the external model, I feel like it could use some work, especially when you get close to the aircraft. It's not the best thing that I've ever seen. It's not quite to the fidelity that we see on some other aircraft, but... I mean, again, it just saves on performance, and when you're looking at it like this, it makes no real difference. Yeah, it could be the old livery. You're right. Dan, hey, 15 months. Thank you, mate. Good evening. Hope you're well. I'm not too bad, mate. How are you? I mean, to be fair, I did load in on the default TFDi livery earlier on, and like the beacon light and things was the same. So yeah. And clear of the company 777 behind, push and start approved for KLM 710, thanks. Thank you so much, Dan. Cheers, mate. 15 months, how you doing? I am all well here. How are you? We are just getting ready to push back with another heavy that's released in the sim. with the TFD. Well, releasing in the sim, I should say. Sorry. So you're fully right on the texture. Something went wrong with, and it should have been better. Looking to patch it before release. So there we go. So this is why, folks, I always give you the disclaimer that anything that I show on a pre-release product is all subject to change. Okay. So even if we do zoom in and the textures on certain things aren't 100%, the team are already aware of it. So there's a good chance it'll be changed, you know, for release next week. All right. And this is why I always give that disclaimer. But yeah. Are they dead set on July 2nd? I mean, I would have thought so if they publicized it. Yeah. I've not given any sort of departure briefing, by the way, chat. It's taxiing on Alpha because we're obviously going clockwise. So we're over here by Alpha 1-4, I think. So it'll be Alpha 1-4 all the way around Alpha for Alpha 8, I would have thought. Departing Kudad 3 Sierra. So it's straight out, left-hand turn pretty quickly down to the south to Kudad and then Woody. Initial climb flight level 60. We've not got a tower, but we've got approach. Right, company 777s have buggered off. Let's go. The beacon light isn't what I want it to be. Not sure if that is on the same list. If not, it'll be fixed after. There we go. What model matching? I have got a mix. I think I've got like FS traffic from Just Flight and FS LTL and all sorts of things. So, yeah.
Amsterdam, April. Very good evening to Jet 23 Alpha. November.
Will it be supported for MSFS 2024? I will need to rebuy. That's a question for the team. So we're doing a standard push facing northeast, which is correct for this stand. So we might have to loop ourselves around here. Okay, let's start some engines. So I'm assuming for engine start, I literally just need to do... All I've done is just engine start and then fuel in at 15%. So I'll do that until somebody shouts at me. So we're doing engine 3 first, and we're looking at the N2 here. Oh, actually, no, it looks like we are pushing back the other way. So we're looking for 15%, which is where this blue notch is on the N2. That's 15. In goes the fuel. And to fully support FS 2024 and currently have no reason to think that it'll be a problem. By the way, if you're seeing this artifacting, that's not the aircraft, that's frame generation. That's the 40 series frame generation, that artifacting.
KLM 565 Lima, mic check. KLM 565 Lima.
Yeah, Luke wants all the info from me. Luke, you know I will get you info when I can.
Requesting IFR clearance to Nairobi. We have Delta on board.
Talking of Nairobi, we got the new Ini build scenery to check out soon.
Correction, standby.
I think Jamie did that on his stream today, right?
Ready to share departure, runway 24. Initial climb, flight level 60, squawk 0141.
Okay, so we've got a good stable start on number 3, starting number 1.
Via runway 20, runway 24, initial climb 6000.
It's lossless scaling? No, I haven't got it, mate. I've heard good things about it, but I've not tried it. I've been away. I've not really had a tremendous amount of time to try it. Oil engine 1 low pressure, that's associated, so that's fine. Oh, it looks so good! Hey, Svaney, thank you for 81 months. My goodness gracious me. It is so busy today. I think we need the A330 like PMDG quality. Well, we're going to, because we're going to have the Ini build A330. It was officially announced that Ini builds are making it. So there we go. Hey! Oh, nice! Oh, well, have a safe trip. Have a safe trip. There we go, we got the bypass pin removed. Thanks very much, ground crew. Good stable start on number 1, so we'll finally start the middle engine, starting number 2. Oh, that doesn't fill us with much. As a beta tester for Aerosoft's A330, I hate to say, but I have more faith in the Ini build's A330. Oh dear. That doesn't fill me with much hope for that project. Oh look, another 777. Yeah, Ini builds are doing all sorts of aircraft. Any builds are doing an A350, an A330, a Beluga XL, an A400M, and these are just confirmed projects right now.
Alright, geen probleem.
Oh, I've just clicked something and I don't know what I've clicked. I just clicked a button and now my drone camera's buggered. What have I just clicked? It's like locking to the aircraft. Ah. Oh. No, it's not C. Because I tried that. I'll have a look in a moment. Right, 3 good engine starts. So, after start flow, do I need to turn it? Somebody said it will automatically turn itself off. Press 5 to reset it. Oh, yes. Okay. Yeah, got it, thanks. I should know that. You need to turn it off. Okay, cool. So APU off on the overhead panel. Oh, I haven't done the PAX load. Oh, who cares? Alright, flaps to the dialer flap position. Unfortunately, I haven't got any far wing views. I will do that on cruise, but we have to do our new views because we're on the different variant.
Behind the Alpine,
Can't use the mouse scroll wheel. Yeah, I don't know if there's a way that you can get around that. Changes the Econ Air configuration. How many passengers have we got? 170. Right, I think we're good. KLM 710, request taxi.
KLM 710, taxi on point Sierra 7, runway 24 via Alpha.
Taxi holding point Sierra 7, runway 24 via Alpha, KLM 710. So Sierra 7, yeah, is there. So we're just going to follow Alpha all the way around, folks. So, okay, taxi light on. Parking brake released, and yes, I've been told that they just use engine number 2 for taxi thrust. What about FS Labs A330? They're doing the A321 first, I think. And what their testers are showing on Volanta and things. Is it required to use the mouse scroll wheel to move the knobs and switches on this bird? I mean, yeah, I think for some people, for accessibility reasons, not everybody can use it, so it would be good if they didn't. Where's this guy going? We're just going to follow them. Did TFDi make the 717 back in P3D? That's correct. So they were the developers of the 717, although not, you know, there wasn't a lot of people who are still on the TFDi team who did do that 717.
KLM 125, KLM 125, and clear of the Emirates 777 taxiing behind. Pushback is approved.
FS Labs on MSFS. They've been developing on MSFS for a while. Their testers are on Volanta, like showing things. Specifically the A321, but when we get it, I don't know. I think they posted some things on the forums not that long ago, but I mean, words on a forum is different from actually seeing an aircraft actually in the sim, right? Something tangible. Green box on the display is your takeoff config check, by the way. Cool. Do I need to do anything with the... Oh, wait, the hydraulic pumps come off itself, has it? Did FS Labs show up at Expo? No, well, one of their beta testers was there, but not in that capacity. Hawks pump goes off by itself, nice.
KLM 46 cleared destination Buenos Aires via Vica 3 Sierra departure, runway 24, squawk 2141, initial altitude flight level 60.
KLM 46, here, collect the board for the ready.
Look at all these triples.
Yeah, good evening, KLM 9865.
So, the only other thing then is, and you need to line up and then press auto flight, right? Set thrust to about 71%, and then the FADEC system will kind of kick in and do its thing.
Okay,
That's my understanding of it. Trim set 4.7, so that's all good.
First Alpine 8675, contact approach, rectificeer Amsterdam, decimal 20.
You can taxi this thing very easily on idle thrust, by the way. Just use engine number 2 thrust lever. Beautiful. We're just following the easy.
KLM 710, Sierra 7 on short of runway 24 in contact approach 11 decimal 205, bye.
Sierra 7 will hold short of 24 and contact approach 121205. KLM 710, thanks, good evening.
KLM 270, have your clearance?
Yes,
And then after that, it's 12575. So Sierra 7 should be behind the easy. Yeah, correct. Clear on the right.
Speed 180 or greater until 6.
How do you taxi with just so taxi with engine number 2? I've got physical thrust lever for each engine. 1, 2, 3. So if I was going to advance thrust forward for any sort of power, I'd just use the number 2 thrust lever. There's the Alpha. Do you think FS Labs is the most complete 320 today? Oh, I've got no idea. I've not flown it for ages. It was awful at doing holds, so... I mean, it was very good. I'm being harsh to it, but it's been years since I've flown it now. So this is Sierra 7 here, this first point, right? Approach, good evening, KLM 710, short of 24 at Sierra 7, fully ready.
Good. First hello, 339er, descent 2000, QNH 1017.
My aircraft's got more engine than yours! Oh,
November 5, Alpha Mike on. Ava. Here, clear to... What's the destination?
I've got more engines than you. I've got more engines than you.
Squawk 0142. Burn, Twix 2 Bravo, 3000 feet, 0142.
Yeah, I need to have a look at like all the options and stuff. We'll go through that in cruise, but I just wanted to get us airborne. Oh, yeah, I would have thought a G90 probably slams this, but still.
KLM 6, correction 569er, descent 2000, QNH van 07.
That's 20101745
Transavia 69, when on the localizer speed 180 or greater until 6.
What's that ticking? I found the source of the ticking! It's an MD-11! Yay!
KLM 569, speed 230.
Speed 230.
Yeah, well, earlier on, this thing rotated like crazy.
Alpine 8675, climb level 1.
Harry Potter puppet pals, that's it.
Climb level 130, Alpine 8675.
It's the analog instrument. Okay, it's interesting that I can hear that. I can hear it on my left whilst in the cabin. Voldemort, Voldemort, ooh, Voldemort. We introduced Becca's kids to that a couple of weeks ago. This thing will blast off like a rocket? Yeah, I have no doubt it will.
Hello, 339, clear to ILS approach, the way 27.
Clear to support 927, hello, 339.
There's a dubstep remix? Ugh, awful. Yuck. Are we gonna get clearance? Pitching 20 degrees initially for takeoff. Holy crap. Climb rate on that thing's gonna be wild. Approach KLM 710, short of 24 at Sierra 7.
710, good day. Wind is 2709, clear for takeoff, runway 24.
Clear for takeoff, runway 24, KLM 710, thanks. Ting! Hey, buddy, how you doing?
November 5 Alpha Mike, crest taxi. November 5 Alpha Mike.
I just gave him another prod. High intensity is the strobe lights, right?
November 5 Alpha Mike.
Ting, love you. Thank you for the 48 months. Oh my god, chat, I just thought about something. We'll line up and then we'll think about it. Ting, I love you. Thank you for 4 years. Happy anniversary, JW. Oh my god, there's too much going on. My brain's hurting. There's too much. I need to pause everything. Thank you. Thank you, JW. You're a troll and I love you. Very well timed. Chat, who did I just think of when I looked over there? I just got some heavy, chewy stream nostalgia. And it makes me want to cry.
569, I will take you to the localizer to intercept from the south.
Oh, wait, I shit you not. If this was the return of UPS 001 and they were actually back, I genuinely think I would cry. Like, actual cry. Right, okay, so I need to arm auto flight. Lights are on. We're good to go. So we're going to set just to about 71%.
Free speed, Cannon 569. For your information, we are about to pass the blood slot now as well.
Okay, let's make a right turn 240, then okay for the approach.
Right turn 240, clear for the approach.
There we go. Set the thrust. Holy shit! Are we on... Am I on a sim rate for the speed? I think my sim rate might be fast. Shit. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. I don't even know what the commands are. Oh my god, we're gonna crash. Oh my god. Well, that's the last time I ever do a preview of an aircraft. Fuck! Oh no, what am I gonna do? Oh, is my sim rate fast? Is that what's done it? Has my sim rate gone? Yeah, I know about my flaps. Is my sim rate... Yeah, the sim rate was 2 times. How didn't I notice that? Oh, shit. Right, I've got a plan. Ah! The sim was on 2 times speed! And I had no idea. That's why we took off so far. How did I not notice it on the taxi? The taxi was fine. How did that even happen? Oh my god. TFDi now hate me for life. Fuck. It's fine. I've got a plan. We're going to spawn on the runway with... actually, no. Can I spawn on the runway with the engines running? Oh my god, it's 20 to 8. I'm literally going to be finishing this stream so late. Oh, fuck. Okay, I've got a plan. If I can spawn on the runway with the engines running and just put in the flight plan and the performance details, we can just go off that. Why is it always when you're like previewing something for the first time that these kind of things happen? It never happens on any other stream. Right, let's see what we can do. To the entire TFDi team, I sincerely apologise for the fact that my sim was at 2 times speed and I had no idea how and why. Oh dear. Right, let's try and load it again. I'll put some music on. How embarrassing. Can I even get some... There we go, it's good. Right. So what we're going to do is we're going to try and spawn on the runway, insert the flight plan and insert performance, and then go again. I have logged off of VATSIM. I don't know what I'm going to do about VATSIM, I'll be honest with you. I think I'm just going to log off for now and screw it for the moment. As much as I want to be on VATSIM, I can't really just log on the runway or depart whilst airborne. Or log on whilst airborne. Karma for using time acceleration. Well, I wasn't even trying to use it then. I wasn't even trying to use it. Oh, don't tell me. Why does it spawn me on the wrong runway? I spawned on 2-4. What? Where the hell has it put me? Bit of luck I can do that. Right, let's see. Ready to start. Oh no, ready to fly. Let's see if we can get this going. Right, we're on the correct runway now. Parking brakes set. I can't believe that's happened. Okay, I'm going to turn off block party now. You're annoying. I can't believe this has happened. I'm in absolute shock. I don't know what to say. I'm now, for the rest of my entire life, going to be absolutely terrified that my sim's on 1x speed. I'm literally going to be checking it every 5 minutes. I hope you folks know that. I hope you folks know that. I'm literally going to be checking it every single, like, 5 minutes. That was so funny. Yeah, my life so much. Right, sorry. Right, Lores. I don't think I actually did anything with this, but we'll just put it anyway. Right, that's that there. That's for actually the init. We were 330, weren't we? So we've got to put that into there. That needs to then go. Actually, if I can just put this in from here. Oh crap! Do I need to put all of this in? Oh, can I? Is that? Do I just need to put in my 0 fuel weight? Has it definitely got it in? Set payload and fuel. Okay, it's got the fuel. What about the 0 fuel weight? What do I need to put into there? Does anybody know? Do I just need to put in 0.0? Oh, it's just my 0 fuel weight value. Okay. 158.7, which should be. Okay, good. That's fine. So then takeoff and approach. We're going 59. It's a bit like I remember this, isn't it? Flat 10. 0. I literally am remembering all of this. Outside air temperature is 18. And that's... I'm always going to do that. 18C. 136, 136, 158. 250s into there. Runway heading. I can't believe we've done this. That's going to be a meme forever now, isn't it? That's going to be one of those channel memes that I'm never, ever, ever going to be able to forget. It's going to live on in folklore for the rest of my life as a streamer. I hate my life. Right, 157-250. Nav armed, profile armed. Spoilers. Dialer flap is set to 15. That's already set. TCAS 2120 was the score we got given, but I have logged off for the moment. That's onto there. Is there anything else I need to do? Apart from checking the fucking sim rate. That's all on. I think we're good. Have we actually set up the aircraft? Are we actually good to go? Thank God for flow. Yes, we are at 1x sim rate. Afterburners. I think that's it, right? So if I go auto flight, no, flaps are good. Yeah, flaps are good. They're in 15 and it's in the dialer flap position. Transponder. Oh yeah, transponder should be on there, even though I'm not on that sim. Oh no, the dialer flaps. No, dialer flap is 15. That's what we set it to earlier. Flaps 15, not 10. They are 15. Look, there is a number there that says 15. That is what we selected in the FMS. Oh shit. That's fine. You see what I'm doing. In there, 15. You see there? There's a number that says 15. I've just changed it because I was wrong and you were right. Good. Okay, right. Let's try this again, shall we? Let's try again. I'm so sorry, TFDi. Please don't hate me. I do need to change the time in the sim, but that's for later. Oh, that's a bit better. Thrust set. 80 knots. To be fair, this thing accelerates that quickly anyway. Engine failed. You're fucking kidding me. P1, rotate. Positive rate. Gear up. I've not got as much power as I should do. Now I do. Right, takeoff thrust. So 167 pitch, nav 1, takeoff thrust. That's all correct at the moment, I think. I've logged off of VATSIM, folks, so I'm not on there. I don't know why the thrust rolled back. It might have been to do with the fact that we just spawned in with the engines running and then moved to a runway. Right, are we going to accelerate? There we go. Now we've got 250. Now we're accelerating. It's waiting for 3,000 feet, so that's fine. Good. So we'll get rid of the flaps. And we'll get rid of the slats and everything as well. Speed's coming up like an absolute bombshell because it just will do. With this aircraft. Right, let's get the autopilot in. And then keep the climb going. So we're 250 pitch, nav 1, climb thrust, profiles to 33,000. We are climbing to 19 on there. Let's check. So we're flaps and slats are out the way. Auto brake can go off. Main light can go off. Actually, that's all off as well. That's all fine on there. We can set standard. That's already on standard. That's already on standard. And then, yeah, spoilers disarm. Well, that was a bit better. There we go. I'll probably try and connect back to VATSIM a little bit later. I do apologise to the ATC there. But there she goes. Much better than the first attempt. In sim rate. Yeah, don't try and take off with 2 times sim rate, chat. Just a little tip for you all. Let that be a lesson to you all. Let that be a lesson to you all. Okay, so through 10,000. So that's coming up nicely. We can set 33,000 into here. And we're going up to 307 knots onto there. Good. Is there anything I've missed? I don't think so. I don't know why we got the engine fail memo. I think it was just because we spawned in and then changed the config in here, the panel state, and then changed runway. Just didn't like it. But with how powerful this aircraft was, we just moved the thrust levers and it's picked it up and it's looking fine now. VATSIM COC should now put check sim rate. Well, to be honest with you, there's one thing that actually we probably should have in the sim, really, is some sort of indication when you're not on 1-time sim rate. Because I had no idea that I wasn't on 1-time sim rate then. But yeah. Anyway, we're actually flying now. And in a much better state. I can't believe that's happened. I really can't. I'm going to be living that one in my head over and over again all night. Right, we had some subs that I missed. Don, thank you very much indeed for the tier 1 sub for 2 months. Thank you, mate. in amongst all the other chaos going on. I appreciate you, buddy. Thank you for that. Stayed for the fun, stayed for the memes by the sounds of what's happened now. Thank you, mate. And thank you for those follows as well. Alright, we're going back 2 hours. We're going to be landing so late tonight. Oh well. We're going to be landing at like 10 PM. Right, have all the TFDi team left the channel? They probably have, right? I'm surprised I haven't got a revoked access message come up on all my displays. If I'm honest. Right, I need that on as well. I think we're looking golden now. In terms of flying this thing, yeah, I mean, it felt like an absolute rocket, but it will do at these weights. I'm quite proud of myself for how quickly we got the aircraft set up again that second time round. Did I miss anything? Was there anything that I forgot that I can do now? But, I mean, as you can see, the aircraft's beautifully stable. It's not quite as stable when you try and take off at 2 times speed, but then again, I don't think any aircraft in the sim are. But autopilot modes and everything like that working like a charm. LNAV working like an absolute charm. All of these kind of things working no problem at all. Just silently judging. Yeah, fair. Fair. KLM also uses tape displays. Yeah, so I can change that, right? So let's get some music on. So I can go, is that into systems? If you guys know what their thing is, then I can change it all. If there's an option for me to change it. Oh, tape displays. Oh, what the heck is that? I feel like I'm flying the space shuttle. Right, seatbelt signs out. Jeroen, hello, thank you for 20 months. Hello, mate. It's to match the DC-10. Oh my god, that looks awful. I hate it. It's cool that it's included, though. I'm fine with the new plane, but when the sim's at double the speed that it's supposed to be, then it makes it a little bit more difficult. Apart from that, well, I'd like to think I feel pretty comfortable with the aircraft. Looks beautiful. And the single queue. Oh no. Are you really trying to kill me with this? You're trying to make me feel sick, aren't you? Oh my god, look at it. I feel like I want to vomit. Single queue flight directors are a crime. I love some of the detail in the flight deck here, though, like little scuff marks and things like that. You can see where some of this has been chipped away. The rudder pedals look a bit worn out. Bless me. You can see we got some of the paint stripping away here and stuff. Oh, there's one triggering thing. All the screws are pointing exactly up. Then again, I think after what's happened today, I don't think I'm ever allowed to criticize anything again. Becca, did you miss what happened? I need counselling after it. Okay. Oh, you were in the other stream, were you? Oh, wait, you did miss it. Oh, well, we accidentally tried to take off with the sim in 2 times sim speed rate. So, yeah, let's just say we crashed. Yeah. Council, yeah. Has somebody got the clip? Where's the clip? Where's the clip? Oh, here we go. This is why you don't try and take off at 2 times... Well, to be fair, I didn't deliberately take off at 2 times sim speed. Unfortunately, the sim, I must have hit a button that put me at 2 times sim speed because we tried to take off and we were going down the runway very fast. I tried to fly it and then I tried to go into flow to change the sim speed, but whilst we were doing it, yeah, this happened. Saw, thank you for 22 months. Hello. Unfortunately, you can't compare it with the 777. It's a very different product by a very different developer, and it's a different. Well, it's at a very similar price point actually, but yeah. Yeah. Yeah, and then there was an expletive, which none of you heard. Mate, thank you for 22 months. It's difficult to compare it. It's not the same kind of thing. Yeah. So unfortunately, you know, we've been given lovely pre-release access to this aircraft by TFDi Design. And this was my first ever time taking it off on stream, and now I will forever be remembered for the guy who accidentally tried to take off the aircraft at 2 times sim rate. I mean, I think we were at 80 knots within about 2 seconds. I mean, that's impressive for the space shuttle, let alone this. Oh, I'm never going to live that one down. It's all part of the fun. Right, 1 to go. But now it's all fine. We managed to set up the aircraft again in a matter of about a minute and get everything set up that we needed to get set up. And now we're flying perfectly fine. Although we've got these disgusting displays here with the, what is it? Tape displays. I mean, it's just, oh, that is just so much better. Blue Bar, hey, thank you for the 18 months. Welcome back. Is this a, is that sub a, what's the word that I'm looking for? I can't even speak. I'm not even with it anymore. Is that like a pity sub for my terrible, terrible, terrible events? Thank you for the 18 months. I very much appreciate that. Thank you. I see you binned off VATSIM in the end. Well, I only binned off VATSIM because we crashed. And then I had to set everything up again from scratch as quickly as I could on a runway. Am I going to log back into VATSIM? Honestly, probably not, because I'm just going to spawn in somebody's airspace and it's just going to look pretty rubbish. So I don't really know. I don't really know when would be a good time to do so. Probably when I'm over Brussels. Sorry, over Belgium. Because... well, to be fair, I think we are now. So if we actually are going to spawn back in, now is probably a good time to do so. I'll do it over Denox. I'll play it safe. I'll play it safe. Maybe you can ask Control if you can log back on. Well, I need to log back on to do that. I could log on as a observer, but it's just a faff, really, isn't it? We're in Belgium now. Okay, all right. Well, yeah, I'll do it now then. Belgium is offline. Cool. All right, I'll log back on then. Sorry to Amsterdam controllers. Sorry, you know I love you. I will come and visit you again soon. I will come and visit you again soon, I pinky promise. I can't believe I've done this. I literally can't believe I've done this. Right, what time are we landing? What time is it in the sim? Because I've changed it. It says it's going to take us 1 hour and 40 minutes to get there, which is a lot quicker than I thought it was going to be. Because it should be about a 2-hour flight, 2 hour 10-minute flight. Right, I'm back on VATSIM now. Yeah, I'm literally just kind of south, northwest of Brussels. In fact, there is Brussels. There's the city of Brussels down there, very nice. Sim rate on again. I'm going to be checking it like every 5 minutes. I hope you know that. We're only cruising at Mach 0.78, so we probably could increase our speed a little bit. We're going to be landing with like 12 tons of fuel on board, so yeah. Right, what other settings have we got? So we've got automatic anti-ice, cool. Digital standby, a fuel dipstick. I'm a dipstick. RCWS, what's that? I was going to try and turn it into some sort of acronym of a joke about sim rates, but it's not going to work. Ready, Chewy. well simmed. Yeah, that's terrible. I won't do that again. Single queue on the KLM. Somebody told me they had it. If it's not, then I'm turning it off. Get it off. Roll control wheel steering. Ooh. Roll control wheel steering. Tape displays enabled. High decel rate ABS. Oh, is that like a ridiculous auto brake system? Single queue flight director. Inhibit tire failures. I'm going to enable that just after earlier. Wind vector type. I've got to have it on vector, not track. Oh, that's so much better. That looks so much better, doesn't it? KLM uses auto anti-ice. Nice. To be fair, honestly, what would be really helpful is if the TFDi team could make, like, even if they can't make actual, like, custom ones per livery, you know, like, when you do, like, the options that you can do in PMDG, it'd be really cool to have, like, a document of this, of, like, okay, if you want to do realistic procedures for each airline, here's what you need to have enabled and disabled in the EFB. Can I show the digital standby instrument? Yeah, I can put that on. There you go. That's already a thing. Oh, well, there we go then. It looks like they've sorted this before me. Radio altitude. And what's WBS? Airline thing for PMDG. Well, some livery creators will actually create the correct config. So in terms of, like, whether it's got analog clock or digital clock, you can change that all in the settings in the EFB. Oh, weight and balance system. Okay. And then we've got, yeah, screen brightness, weight units, temperature, automatic seatbelt behavior, IRS align time. Look, ManPad's defense system. Where is it? And why has my FPS suddenly gone to crap in Sim? There it is. I don't know what's going on with my FPS. And then you've got crew alert warning system, I think this is, right? So you've got altitude alerts, altitude callouts, and then performance things as well. Takeoff derate, climb derates, all of those kind of things. High efficiency flat pylons, deflected ailerons. There's all sorts you can do in here. It's crazy. And then, yeah, obviously we've got dispatch, payload, perf, Navigraph charts. I don't know why it keeps signing me out Navigraph. Services for GPU and doors and things, panel states, and then obviously the options page. How's the MD-11? Oh, I'm loving it so far. I really am. I'm really enjoying it. Really enjoying it. I don't know why SimBrief gave me flight level 340 for this route. So it's saying we're going to be landing at 1840. Which, as I say, is a lot quicker than when I thought we'd be landing this. I thought it was going to be like a 2 hour and 10 minute flight. It's 17:06 in the sim right now. So that's an hour and 35 minutes. Now, is that because I've not put in the full arrival yet or anything? I'll have to have a look. Oh, it might be because we've not got wind data in. Can I uplink wind data in this aircraft? Would you say it's better than the Rotate MD-11? Oh, that's not difficult. B Production says, do you know why the screws are always in one orientation? Surely they're not actually in real life always pointing up, are they? It's an ACAST feature that is to do. Okay, cool. So we can't uplink wind. So maybe that's why it's because we're going to have a bit of a headwind. Maybe that's why it thinks we can only do an hour and 40 minutes. Oh, shit. I just thought about Volanta. Oh, no, look. Volanta shows that nothing happened, so we're good. Wait, will it have the last flight? Oh, no, it won't. We're good. Or maybe it will. Oh dear. Can I delete it, please? Damn it. You can manually enter them? Oh god, that's a faff. I don't know if I can be bothered to do that with all the waypoints that we've got. Don't try and hide your mistakes. It's not my fault. How the hell was I supposed to know the sim was at 2 times speed? Okay, it is my fault. Fine, I take full blame. Have we actually already been airborne for 20 minutes? That's gone incredibly fast, if so. So it should be about an hour and 50 minutes from now. So that would be about 2100 Zulu. That would be like 10 PM UK time. I'm going to put that in as our arrival time, chat, because that's what I think it's going to be. It might be a bit earlier than that, though. It might be a bit earlier. Alara says, I love you. I love you too, Alara. Until a few months ago, the collectors had to enter the entire route by hand. Yeah, I mean, I feel like this product feels really solid. Honestly, so far, like, genuine impressions of this, it feels really, really solid. I'll be totally honest with you. I didn't quite know what to expect with this aircraft. Because of the whole, like, collectors series and, you know, like, I'd heard lots of different things. And I remember there was that, like, preview video that somebody did where they'd, like, got some really weird sounds and the aircraft was bobbing up and down. And I was like, oh, my gosh. But I'm really, really, really impressed with it. I genuinely mean that. Mitch, hello, mate. Thank you very much indeed for 34 months. Hello, hello. Cheers, mate. Imagine no religion. Hey, Chewy, saw you at FS Expo, but you were busy with a bunch of people. I'll catch you next time, brother. Was a fun event. Honestly, even if I'm like super busy at an event, just stick around and please come and say hello. Because I always feel so guilty when I go to an event and somebody says, oh, hey, Chewy, I didn't get to come and say hey because you looked busy. Please, I will, even if I'm like crazy busy, which I was at Flight Sim Expo, I want to make sure that I'm dedicating time to chatting to people. And, you know, luckily we had loads of staff who were around. So even if I did need to just, you know, chat to somebody and have a conversation with somebody next to the station that I was running, it was perfectly fine because I knew you were covered. So yeah, please, 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 next event, if I'm there and you're there, please, please, please come and say hello. I might have to kind of like just, you know, dip out for a second if I'm working on a stand and need to set something up for somebody. But yeah, please, please, please come and say hello. Right. LFFF Center 128105. Gosh, France are online. When the heck was this last on VATSIM? 128105. Where are your contrails? I don't know. We might just not have them because of the current conditions. I don't know. Oh, no, I've got some. There they are. Yeah, I'm using SimFX. So I have got them. You just couldn't see them from that view. Pretty psyched about 2024. Hey, have I seen a preview build yet? Yeah, sorry, buddy, you've already guessed it. I can't speak about anything to do with that kind of stuff, I'm afraid. Sorry. Sorry.
Easy 18 Delta Papa, very good evening. The Squawk 5714. Squawk 5714, Easy 18 Delta Papa. Swiss 21, Lima Charlie, contact De Gaulle approach 121.155.
You're already trying to convince the wife to let you go next year? Nice. Time to buy OMDB for your first 777 flight tomorrow. I hope you give yourself extra time because Dubai is being slammed.
Okay, T-station
I'm not even going to try and check in with ATC right now. Oh, shall I try and check in on CPDLC?
9 Whiskey. Whiskey arrival, descent flight level 280. Clean 9 Whiskey arrival, descent flight level 110, confirm, 250. Negative, descent flight level 280.
Shall I see if I can log on? You still need voice. Yeah, I know. I'm just gonna.
The second one, Swiss 693.
LFXX. I'll get it ready.
Direct to Bravo Lima Mike. When ready, descent flight level 190 by Bravo Lima Mike.
Swiss 693 Papa, direct to Bravo Lima Mike, flight level 190 at Bravo Lima Mike.
Alright, good evening, KLM 710, flight level 330, inbound Lesdo.
KLM 710, bonjour, identified, flight level 330.
Perfect, we'll try and contact you on CPDLC if you're online. Right, LFXX, send. Oh, I love this song. This is such a good song. Turning it up. Turning it up. I can't believe we did that earlier. I'm literally like so gobsmacked about earlier's events. I can't believe it. I don't even want to look at my Discord right now.
KLM 97 Fox, best I can give you for now.
LFXX is not responding in your 777.
Disregard, best I
He's
can
got
give
it in his
you
control
for
info, and I've just told him,
I'll call
so
you back in about 20 miles for further climb.
we'll see.
Roger, KLM 97 Fox.
Paris contrôle, bonsoir, voilà Maroc 682 au niveau 380 avec
I do wonder why the sim doesn't have a display for sim rate. Yeah, that's genuinely very good feedback. Very good. We should have some sort of a notification somewhere. I could certainly forward that. You love this livery? Yeah, I'm really glad it works actually. Flow should... Oh, Kevin, if you could put in like some sort... Because I use it on here, like the only way that I know is to do it on here and look here. If there was a way where I could have some sort of like permanent thing on the screen so that if I would change the sim rate, it would show. A flashing red thing for this then. I think with an idiot like me in the controls, you'll need it. Oh look! ATC com established! Accepted.
Good evening, continue climb, flight level 400.
There we go. Oh shit. Am I logged in now? I just clicked clear.
Paris, hello, Olympic 575, flight level 380.
Am I still on there? I think I am, right?
Olympic 575, bonjour, Calispera, direct Tinil 9 Whiskey, arrival, descent flight level 280.
Yeah, it says we're logged on.
Whiskey, direct and descent flight level again.
But I don't know on my state because there was something up here where it said, but now it's disappeared because I clicked clear.
For the runway, you will need to sort it out the approach.
Do not press select off. That will disconnect it. Okay. Roger. So can I turn that down a little bit now then? Shift Z stats that brings back the red info text from previous sims also indicates sim rate. Yeah, I might have to get that. Nabil, hello! Just checked in, what are your thoughts on this bird? Genuinely, I am incredibly impressed with it. I really mean that. Very impressed with it. It said LFXX, yeah, it said it up here. It said it up here, didn't it? We had LFXX up there. But... Oh, it's got Axe Center LFXX, so I think it's fine. Yeah. Yeah, and we'll see a message up here. Cool. Right, well, we'll go back onto this for now then, and we can just keep an eye out. Yeah, no, genuinely, honestly, super impressed with this product. I really mean that. And I'm not just saying that because they've given it to me for free. You folks know by now that that doesn't, you know, necessarily warrant me giving a good report on something. So far, my impressions of this thing have been awesome. I really think that they've put a lot of love and a lot of care into this product. I've been really enjoying it. Really enjoying it. Yeah, I hate the tape displays, but apparently it's what KLM used, so yeah. Can I change my cruise speed? We're at 0.777. I'd quite like to push it. So if I wanted to go Mach 0.80, do I need to click edit in here to do this? Or can I, because I can't change econ, can I? Yeah, there's no way to uplink winds at the moment. You have to do it manually, apparently. Click edit twice. Okay, highlight it. Now we're going to go 8-0 in magenta. Got it. Got it. Oh, that makes fair enough sense. Josh, hello mate, how you doing? I feel like getting to grips with this aircraft isn't that difficult. Like, there's definitely some, like, MD-11 isms, where there's some little weird things that you kind of got to get used to doing. But overall, it's honestly really not that bad, folks. It's really not that bad. What's this music playlist? Indie Running on Spotify. Turn the speed knob dial to what you want, and within 5 seconds, click FMS speed, then it'll be your edit speed. Oh, really? So if I did this... Oh, look at that! There. Oh, well, that's a much easier way of doing it. There we go. So now I've selected 8-2. And so, would I, if I wanted to get rid of this and go back to econ speed, is it just a case of clicking clear for the edit? Indie Running is the name of the playlist that I'm using. Just like RJ, yeah. Just click econ. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah, makes sense. Had a lovely day flying out of Nairobi. Nice, yeah, we need to do the Nairobi scenery soon for sure. My FPS has gone to absolute crap, and I don't know why.
Okay, 2 station blocks. The first I got.
DSM, hey, how you doing? Do KLM still use that engine up top? No, KLM don't operate this aircraft anymore. So it's been retired. Well, how many airlines are still using the MD-11? FedEx, UPS. Are there any in, like, I know like Garuda Indonesia used to have them. I think passenger-wise they're all gone now, aren't they? Is it just FedEx and UPS? Western Global. They're surely not a big operation though, right? Hey, Falco, 23 months. Hello, matey. Hello, hello. Lufty Cargo, Lufthansa Cargo have retired them as well. They've gone. Falco, thank you so much, my friend. 23 months, you absolute beauty. I'm alright, mate. Yeah, I'm good. An absolute pleasure to meet you too, mate. It's just, I kept saying this yesterday, and I always do, but it's just my favourite thing, being able to come away from an event and just being able to put faces to names now, and not to yours being one of them. Thank you so much, mate, for coming up, saying hello. Really hope you had a good event, and thank you very much for the sub, my dude. Keeping it going. That's a much more acceptable ground speed, really. I think Mach 0.82 is a good speed.
Alpine 669, bonjour identified. Continue climb flight level 350.
So the descent is 330 or 0.751. Well, that's pretty excessive, right?
Yeah, now you're clear of conflict. Direct to Abner.
To be fair, I need to put in these waypoints. I've still not done those yet. Oh, really, Alex? Mateo, hello, mate. How you doing? KLM was the last PAX operator. They retired them, well, 10 years ago. Yeah, and Lufty Cargo didn't get rid of them that long ago, right? It was last year, I think. I think they only got rid of them last year. So can I enter these in? So, is it here? No, it's got to be Posba, right?
Suite 791 Tango, contact the Swiss Radar 128905.
Then Nutsa.
28905, Swiss 791 Tango.
Paris, bonjour, contact KLM 45 Hotel, level 330.
Then it's the transition through. Now, we've got a couple of speed restrictions. So, Posba, we need to be max 250 knots. So, speed 250.
Bonjour, identified. Confirm flight level 330.
And Nutsa, we need to be, oh, max 250 as well. I'll put it in even though it's fine. So we can check this through now, can't we? So if we go to plan, and then if we just decrease this down a little bit, we can just go and check through the flight plan. There's that top of the descent point. Yeah, and there we go, straight in, nice.
Copy traffic information and over to Unicom 122.8 KLM.
Good. Right, so we've got everything in. Yeah, as honestly, I really mean this, folks. This product just feels really solid. Yeah. If you hit data, oh yeah, I did have that on earlier, but then with the restart, we turned it off. So now if I go back to plan and flight plan there, then we can see that. There we go. 250s above 5,000. You're on KLM, make sure you set the dialer flap to 10. Oh yeah, that was the question I was going to ask in amongst all the other chaos. So yeah, after departure, dialer flap. Did KLM use 10 on departure as well, Alex? And yeah, dialer flap after departure. Most airlines use 15 after departure, KLM uses 10, right? There's so many nuances with this aircraft between airlines, it's crazy. It's honestly bonkers. And you can take flap 28 in this thing without getting a gear warning. I'm guessing flap 35 is standard. Flap 50 not used as much. KLM used a custom optimum flap calc. Yeah, I was going to say, I bet that's difficult to get hold of. I dare you to add a crosswind. I fly on live weather, mate. I fly on live weather. We've already got a crosswind. For the PND 777, do you know if it's possible to load fuel via GSX? I've not tried it, mate. I'll be honest with you. I don't know. Am I liking the plane? I'll be totally honest with you. I'm liking it a lot more than I thought I would. I've had a really bad track record with MD-11s in the past and not got on with them well, or the product's just not been good, but this is absolutely solid. Absolutely solid. I've been thoroughly impressed with it, and I really mean that. Oh, the Rotate MD-11, I mean, I don't know if that thing got improved over time, but it was awful on release. Absolutely awful. Lando, good evening. Def aileron option. I think that's the thing you can do in here, right? Deflected ailerons. You're flying the new 777. Nice. You bought the rotate to get ready for this? I had no issues with the rotate now. Oh, is it a lot better? Yeah, it was shocking on release. Do you know if PMDG will eventually develop the 747 for MSFS? I think that's their plan. Yeah, I think their plan was to bring their current fleet of aircraft across to MSFS, so hopefully it's still the same. I'm missing this bird in the sky, such a beauty. Yeah, she's stunning. She really is. It's so much fun to fly right now. New 777 is amazing. Yeah, we flew it yesterday. It's very good. KLM uses deflected ailerons. God. So do I need to turn this on? Oh god, excuse my yawning chat. How was the expo? Yeah, it was awesome. Chat out anything fun or cool in Vegas? I was working for a lot of the time, so I didn't get a tremendous amount of time to check out stuff in Vegas. But yeah, no, I had a good time. You know, went to the Bellagio fountains and those kind of normal things, and that was really good though, really good. Chewie looked so tired at expo. I was knackered, mate, but it was a good kind of tired. It was a good kind of tired. I worked my cotton socks off. Oh, ATC message. So I need to go into ATC com. Leaving airspace, monitor Unicom 122.8. Accept. Wilco send. I love it. I love that we've got the full proper ACARS experience in this. That is awesome. Can you check something for me? Can you go to the MCDU menu, then the FMS ident page? Yep. So MCDU menu, FMS. Do I just need to go into here? Did you ever figure out the rudder issue, the rudder pedal issue at the booth? I think it was static electricity. So we think it was static electricity from the carpet that was causing them to disconnect. Oh, Def Ale. Bombtech, hello, how you doing? Yes, I did a long haul with the 777. Nice. You did the takeoff during night and landing in the morning. It was great. Nice, dude. Yeah, we're going to be doing lots. So next week, we've got 4 streams next week, I think. And we're going to be doing... we're going to be splitting it. So we'll do 2 days 777, 2 days MD-11 next week. So we'll probably do... I don't know what days we're going to be doing different things. So one day next week, I'm going to have a friend of mine who's a real-world 777 pilot come on the stream. So he's going to teach us some cool stuff about the triple. I'll probably do that on Thursday. So Monday, we'll do the 777. Tuesday is release of this aircraft, so we'll do the MD-11 on Tuesday. No stream on Wednesday, because finally, after my sprained ankle, I'm finally back at badminton training next week. Thursday, we'll probably do 777 with a real-world 777 pilot. And then Friday, MD-11 again. That sound like a good plan? Do some classic MD-11 routes? Yeah, I want to make sure we get liveries and stuff. I really want to do some Lufty Cargo stuff. Lufty Cargo did a nice route to Barcelona. I want to do that one. Frankfurt to Barcelona. Don, you can always get the replays, mate. I always make sure the VODs are available, and obviously it's all on YouTube now. I'm keeping my eye on the MD at the moment. Think I'll get the 777 once the F is out. Yeah, I mean, it's difficult. If you've got it... Oh, it's difficult. I don't know if I could honestly, like, say which one I would pick out of these two. Because they're both at the same price point. So if you say, like, oh, Chewie, get the 777-300ER or the MD-11, well, you get a bit more bang for your buck for pretty much the same price. So the 777-300ER is $77, right? This aircraft is $70 just for one variant, either the PAX or the cargo. And then it's only $10 more. It's $80 if you want to get both of them bundled together. So we might as well call it the same price. So you will get more with this, because you'll get 2 engine variants when they release the Pratt & Whitney update. And you'll get the freighter and the cargo variant. Sorry, freighter and the passenger variant with this. So you get more kind of variants with the MD-11. Plus, obviously, this is way more of a niche aircraft. However, I know that the PMDG 777 has been kind of like, you know, the most hyped aircraft that we've ever, I think, seen released in the sim. So, yeah, I think it's fair, like, to actually kind of pick up either of them. I don't think, you know, you could be judged for picking up either of these. I think they're both absolutely brilliant. Where did you download the livery? I got this one off flightsim.to. Unfortunately, a lot of them don't work right now. They need to be recompiled to get working. Yeah, I heard the PMDG got an update. Do we have patch notes yet? Expensive week? Yeah, it's a very expensive week for simmers this week. Very expensive. Are you planning on checking out the 707 famous flyer at some point? I'd be curious to hear about the quality of it. Yeah, I kind of want to check out what I feel of it off stream first, and then I'll see. I would love to fly it, but I will check about quality and stuff and whether I'd like it before I bring it on stream, I think. 777 Aviation, I don't use reshade. I use NVIDIA filters. Give me 2 seconds. I'll post them in the chat for you. I don't use reshade. I hate reshade. Have you watched the 40-minute 380 video? No, I've not had time to watch anything. I spent a bit of during my work day today catching up with some of the news from Flight Sim Expo because there was a lot that I missed. But I've not been able to watch the video or anything, so yeah. When is the 707 coming? I don't know if it's like confirmed like the full actual release date that's like finalized yet, so I'm not too sure. Chewy, it's been a good couple of weeks since I was here. I got a bit of Flight Sim burnout. No worries, welcome back. How was Vegas? Vegas was awesome, mate. Yeah, it was brilliant. Very tiring, a lot of work, but it was very, very, very good. I'm on text and I'm totally ignored by the controller. Ah, that's a shame. They shouldn't do that. They really shouldn't. Fly-by-wire FMS V2? Yeah, it's out on like the experimental version or something, isn't it? I think this plane will really shine once it gets failures, yeah. I mean, to be fair, like, I'm not the type of guy who really cares about failures, but... I mean, this aircraft... So far, as I said, I did a flight earlier on with it. I flew into Frankfurt, and I was so much more impressed with it than I thought I would be. I don't know. It's not like I kind of... Well, I guess I did underestimate the aircraft. I think I wasn't really sure how I'd expect this aircraft to be. But it just feels so freaking solid. I was like, whoa. I enjoyed it way more than I thought I would. It's definitely one of those aircraft that I'm going to be flying regularly on stream. Definitely. Seems Discord has died. Oh, dear. Yeah, I don't bother with failures at all, to be honest. Apart from when I accidentally put the sim to 2x sim speed and crash, yeah. Yeah, I mean, there's going to be loads. You folks think about it. Like, this year, we're going to have so much stuff. So, we're going to... Obviously, we've got the MD-11 coming out next week. We've just had the 777 come out. RJ. And there's all sorts of other stuff. We don't know when the Aerosoft A330 is coming out. We don't know if FS Labs are going to be doing anything. Phoenix, we don't know if they're going to be getting their 321 and 319 out this year. Is the FSS 727 out next month? Oh, holy shit, that's exciting. You folks know how badly I wanted a 727. So that's going to be a day one purchase for me. Yeah, hopefully we get the Bluebird 757 this year. And then, again... MSFS 2024. You folks have now seen a lot of the stuff that I've had to shush my mush on for a while. Boeing 737 MAX, Airbus A330, Biini builds, Beluga XL, A400M. Like, we're not going to have a shortage of aircraft to fly. We really aren't. We really are not going to have a shortage of aircraft to fly. I mean, I already feel like we're in a great state as it is, but we're almost going to have too much. I'm surprised you didn't get the 727 pre-order. It was right across the aisle. Yeah, so I'll be honest with you. I didn't have time to go over there. I was so unbelievably busy, and I kept looking over my shoulder and seeing them showing off the 727, and I was like, oh my god, I need to find time to go and have a look at that. And I just didn't. I was so desperate to go over and chat to the to the FSS devs and say hi to them and introduce myself, and I just didn't get the chance to, so I was pretty gutted about that. But yeah. The 737 MAX is being made by Asobo. Yeah. I'm really excited for it, honestly. I know FS Reborn are also doing a 727, and I imagine that's going to be very, very, very good. So, to be honest with you, I'll probably buy both. I'm such a fanboy of the 727, I will happily buy both and try them. So, yeah, we are not short of things to do in the sim. We really aren't. How's the MD? I love it, and I really mean that. I genuinely do absolutely love it. I think it's awesome. Do Asobo need any MAX pilots for testers? Geordie, genuinely, I actually don't know how that's working. I mean, I could certainly pose the question. I can't say anything more than that, obviously, but I could certainly at least pose the question. Ah, it's the one and only Heavy Equation. Hello there. Hello there. Have they reconsidered? Why? What do you mean reconsidered? Why would they reconsider it? I know it's not quite Vegas, but surely it's going to be nice to do somewhere different. I'm just happy with finally getting an airliner with an engineer panel, right? I told you, this is how it always goes. You know, we've gone, you know, like for a couple of months now where we've not had a tremendous amount. Yeah, we had like the Inibuild A320neo V2, and like a couple of other bits and bobs aircraft wise, and we've had some pretty good scenery releases, but you know, in terms of like major kind of blockbuster releases, it's been very quiet, and now it's all gonna go crazy again. 777, MD-11, there's a couple of other aircraft that are hopefully coming out by the end of the year, and then we've got the whole new sim coming out. I mean, yeah. It's certainly going to be a busy time for the rest of this year. Almost ready to descend. Let's have a quick look. Nice. Beautiful. Partial commercial multi-jet ride yesterday. Celebrating with a 777 purchase. Oh, that's the perfect way to celebrate. Absolutely perfect way to celebrate. Wing view. Oh, yeah. I need to set up some more, don't I? I set up some earlier. I need to set up some more. I'm going to have a walk through the cabin. Cabin's really nice, actually. I mean, I'm not really big on nice cabins, but I don't really care about them. Look at the TVs. Oh my god. 252? Yuck. Can you imagine being the middle seat person in a 252 config? That is disgusting. Kian, that's correct, yeah. I'm not 110% sure that it's definitely coming out on Tuesday. I know that was what was originally put in the roadmap. I think it's... I honestly haven't looked to check. Oh, actually, no, I need that to go on 9. I've got 6, 9, 7, and then I need to make another one for later. About wing views, that's part of the art bug we have. We're going to have that fixed tomorrow. To be honest with you, I wouldn't even know what you're referring to. I mean, I've got wing views. I'm quite happy. Quite happy that I can look through the window quite easily and not faff with things. Right, so there we go. We've got that view, that view, that view, and that view. Some old textures and model issues are viewable. Okay, cool, that's fine. I didn't notice it, so you're fine. Oh look, we got a bit on TCAS. 2,800 feet above us. Who's that? Air France 22 Romeo Juliet flying Paris Charles de Gaulle 2. I don't know because I've got something in the way. To Algiers. Nice. Very nice. So we've still got a way to go, folks, but we're getting there. Now that I've increased our speed as well, that's helped a lot. It says we're going to be landing in an hour, according to this. Which, if we are, then we've made very good time. So if I go to Perth and then descent, can I... Oh, I can just edit this, can I? So can I go 0.820... Oh, wait, no. How can I go... Oh, I need to do it speed first. So can I go 280 / 0.820? I can't. How can I edit that to actually then get an indicated airspeed as well? No, I didn't increase the speed via the cost index. There's a number of ways you can do it. You can either do it in the cruise page on Perth. You type it in on edit and then hit edit again to activate it. Or if you dial on the... is it the FGP? If you dial on here and then within 5 seconds press FMS speed, then it will automatically change it. That's the fun part. You can't. Oh, God. GCP. FCP. So I can't edit the descent speeds. So at the moment it's giving us 330 / 0.749. That's pretty freaking crazy. Trying to understand startup, takeoff, descent, approach procedures in this plane. Yeah, it takes a little bit. Like, there's a little bit of quirks, but so far I've got used to it quite quickly, actually. The autopilot seems confusing. It's not that bad. I think it's okay. Again, I mean, for the most part, you'd leave it in nav and profile, I think. Well, we'll leave it in econ then, screw it. How do you activate autopilot? Is it auto flight click twice? So you click auto flight just when you're about to take off, and then to actually enable the autopilot when you're airborne, yeah, I just hit auto flight again. And flies nicely, yeah. Some people say that it's quite light on the takeoff, but I think that's just... Or like it feels like you're flying a really light aircraft on takeoff, but I think that's just because people are taking it off at very light weights, and it's obviously very powerful. It's good fun to land. This aircraft is not easy to land in real life. It's notorious for having very high approach speeds and all sorts of things. So yeah. How is the performance compared to the 777? Well, it's difficult because I pretty much get 60 FPS locked in everything. But yeah, my FPS, I've got no issues with it. No issues with it. It's been fine. What's the best trick to land it? Lots of up trim? No, you don't want to trim loads because then you'll just have to fight against the trim. According to what I was told earlier in the Discord server, just start the well, you can choose whether you want to leave auto thrust in or out. But yeah, start your flare at about 40 feet. You just got to watch the flare because you can bounce it quite easily. Joven, hello mate, how you doing? Flight dynamics in this thing are a bit weird yet. Don't know yet. I mean, we'll see. We'll see what it's like on the landing. It was alright for me. Want to share a screenshot? Yeah, pop it in. Didn't even notice the t-shirt. Great record. Yeah, a bit of Dream Theater. 2012. I saw them on this tour. I met Mike Mangini actually on this tour. He was lovely. Awkward. Vortex, hello Hayden. Oh, nice. Oh, is this the Emirates cabin? I still need to do that. I don't even know what I'm going to fly next week. I might have to do an Emirates flight next week in the 777. You're really excited for Portnoy to be back? Yeah, don't get me wrong. It's difficult. It's just a shame you can't have both drummers in the band. Because obviously Portnoy's got all the history and he is just an unbelievable drummer. But Mangini was just the nicest guy in the world, and I don't really know if I like the way they treated him. But Portnoy got what he wanted. He wanted Dream Theater to take a hiatus, and even though the band didn't, he did, and now he's back. Emirates, Dubai, Larnaca, Malta. Oh god, I don't know if I've not got enough hours in the day to do that. Yeah, as I said, I met Mangini on this tour when they played at Wembley Wembley Arena back in 2012, and he was just the nicest guy. He was so lovely. 777 update released and it's great. Perf is better, and I think Rob said they killed off the WASM crashes. Nice. Oh, well, that was really great to hear. Beautiful stuff. There are a few liveries with custom cabins on FlightSim.to already. Awesome. That's great to hear. He's also been very welcoming of Portnoy in public. Well, I mean, they're friends. They always were anyway. I think Mangini understands it. I'm sure he's absolutely gutted, and I didn't necessarily know if I liked the way the band handled it, but Mangini, I'm sure, understands. How long to descent? Yeah, we've actually got quite a long flight on the card today. The flight was about 2 hours, 10 minutes, so we're about halfway through the flight. I'd say hopefully about an hour from now we should be landing. Luckily, well, the flight was going to be about 2 hours and 10 minutes, but that was with a further out arrival than we are going to do. Because we were going to be doing this arrival for 06 left, but we're not. We're doing this arrival now, a little bit more of a straight-in approach with 24 left. I think they have Dubai. I think that's what somebody's just told us. They've just released a new update, so they have fixed it. So the flight time should be a bit shorter. So we're about halfway through the flight. We're about halfway through the flight. So I'd say it's probably still going to be another 40 minutes or so until top of descent. You think the sound's a difference in the update? Yeah. We'll check out the 777 update next week. So in terms of schedule for next week, chat, it should be a normal stream schedule. Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday. So Monday we'll be back in the 777. We'll check out the update. Tuesday is release day for this aircraft, so we'll fly this next Tuesday. Next Thursday we'll be back in the 777, and I'm hoping to have a real friend. Wow, you've got a real friend, Chewy. A friend who is a real 777 pilot on the stream, so he can teach us some cool stuff to do with the 777 next Thursday. And then Friday, a week today, we'll be back in the MD-11. So we'll go 777 MD-11, 777 MD-11 next week. I think that's what my schedule's going to be. Dedicate the whole week to these beautiful new aircraft that we've got in the sim. Is there any first class config? I've got no idea if you can like change the config inside the cabin in this. Honestly, I've got no idea. Can't wait for release. Gonna make a polar flight from Tokyo to Helsinki with Finnair. Nice, that's a good one. That's a heck of a long route. That is first class. Okay, so you can't change the cabin, but this is what I mean, this is perfectly fine with me. It's crazy to think that nowadays this is almost what premium economy looks like. Do you know what I mean? Like this would be a pretty fair premium economy seat nowadays. And this is what business used to be like. I love the look of the flight deck. It looks gorgeous. I mean, look at that. Oh, that is the kind of view we've been wanting this sim for a while. Is there a throttle calibration on the MD-11? How to bind 3 throttle? That's actually a really good question. So for those of you who have already got this aircraft who haven't got 3 throttles, what do you do? Because I've got 3 throttle levers. So I'm using that. I mean, I guess the only way that you could do it would be to maybe in the MSFS axis settings, I would just bind 1 and 3 together. Yeah, there we go. Alex does that. So for those of you who have only got 2 throttles, on one of your throttle levers in the MSFS axis settings where you bind your axis, just set an axis for engine 1 and engine 3 together, and then have a separate one for engine 2. So that's the way to do it. How's the plane? Oh, Cello, this aircraft is absolutely incredible. I'm honestly so impressed with it. I really am. MK Studios Mumbai. Oh, I haven't checked it out yet, I don't think. Two secs, chat. Oh, right. How does it go after the space shuttle departure? Absolutely fine. We managed to set everything up again in about 2 minutes. We spawned on the runway with the engines running and just put in our departure and takeoff speeds and stuff again and set the config correct, and then we were good to go, and everything has been perfect. So yeah. Gonna get it on release, cargo hops across Europe? Yeah, so just be aware that at the moment, any cargo liveries that are on flightsim.to will not work. They need to be recompiled. So unfortunately, if you download any cargo liveries on flightsim.to, you'll see the outside livery, but the flight deck won't work. It's invisible. Every passenger livery that I've tried so far has worked, but cargo ones don't, so they need to get fixed. So I hope that will be before release next week, because I want to do some lufty cargo ops. This playlist is such a vibe. Yeah, it's good, right? Martinair. Oh, yeah. We were going to do some Martinair passenger ops earlier, but we got asked to switch away from the Pratt & Whitney engines and go to the GE engines as they're still working on them. How does VNAV work, specifically when decreasing altitude? So you just reset the FGC altitude, whatever it is, this altitude, to whatever altitude you want to start descending towards down, and then press the profile button. Actually, no, I think it will automatically do it itself. I can't remember. We'll find out in a moment. I've forgotten. Oh, yeah. Memphis MD-11's going to be busy for sure. That's because of our art bug. We are looking to fix that by tomorrow and have all the official liveries exported by release. There we go. So it'll be sorted for you folks. Chelsea, Chelsea, yeah, to be honest with you, I've forgotten. I did one quick flight with it earlier on, but it was just kind of a rush thing in between a bit of work. I didn't have much time to play around with this. But yeah, lufty cargo out of Frankfurt. Oh my god. I need to try a long haul that's not a long haul in this. I need to try one of my actual time accelerated flights when I mean to be time accelerating. Sorry. Just messaging back up. Cool. The stuff dreams are made of, that's it. Bit late to stream, but evening. Ash, hello. How you doing, mate? Good to see you, buddy. Yeah, we're all well. How are you, my friend? How are you? We're making our way, folks. Because we've picked up the speed a bit, we're definitely getting there a lot faster than we were originally going to. And Coco, thanks very much for the follow. Cheers. How's the MD-11 treating you? Apart from the fact that we accidentally tried to take off with the sim rate at 2 times speed and crashed on takeoff out of Amsterdam earlier, perfectly fine. The aircraft itself is an absolute marvel. It's a real joy to fly. Hopefully I won't stuff up the landing into Palma de Mallorca. Oh yeah, I need to take this thing to TNCM. Amsterdam to TNCM in this. Time accelerated. Heck yeah. I was going to run a 5-hour flight. Time accelerated. It's honestly just... I feel like we need to get out of this whole thing of, oh, don't time accelerate your flight. Screw it. If you've not got 5 hours to spend on a flight, time accelerate it. Who cares? Oh yeah, Kai Tak as well. That's a good one. Seth on YouTube's just said it. Yeah. Very nice. Your wallet's going to be empty because of the new aircraft. That's it. It's going to be an expensive week with the 777 and the MD-11 for lots of people. Will there be an MD-11 freighter? Yeah. So you can either pick whether you want the passenger or the cargo variant for $70. However, if you want the other variant, you can put them together for $80. That's the pricing structure, I think, for this. And then I think they might have a bit of a different pricing structure as well if you want to add in failures. But yeah, so if you want to put the cargo and the passenger variant together, for this aircraft, it's $80. Which, considering just the 777-300ER alone is $77, I think it's actually a very fair price. I really do. MD-11 in world flight? Yeah, well, you can do it now, right? How do you add sim rate in Flow? Oh, I mean, I literally just find a widget, hold to click it, type sim space rate, and then just add the tiles in. There you go. Hey, Seth V, even thank you for the follow. Cheers. The 777 is too expensive. Don't get me wrong, great plane, but I don't agree with RSR's new pricing strategy. I think quite a lot of people actually got the 777 for free. Because do you remember PMDG did that scheme ages ago where like you could get credit in your account? So the guy who's going to be joining us on stream next week, who's a new, who some of you will recognize the voice of, but he's a friend of mine who's a 777 pilot. He got the 777-300 for free because he had $77 in store credit. You had $30 in credit? Yeah. You're buying aircrafts instead of upgrading your PC. Yeah, that's it, right? That's the way that it goes. So how long have we got till top of the sun? We've still got a while to go, right? We've still got about 200 nautical miles odd. Still got a while to go. Look at all the Phoenix and the variants you get for the same money. Yeah, but to be fair to you, I think in some respects it was almost a mistake from Phoenix because they made virtually nothing, I don't think, on the IAEs. How many new purchases do you really think they made from the IAEs? Hardly anything. I know they promised it and it was more of a gesture of goodwill, but they're a business, right? I don't think they made any money really from the IAE engines. And I've not got any stats to back that up, but most people who were going to get the IAEs were people who'd already purchased the product. I don't think it necessarily really moved their profit margins by any means. It took them a heck of a lot of extra work to not really sell a lot of extra copies. Amir said they underpriced the A320. Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, don't get me wrong, that's great for us as the community, but I think from them business perspective wise, maybe retrospectively, they probably could have priced it differently. Oh yeah, when they release the 321 and the 319, then it's going to be a bit different, but yeah. I think when they released the IAEs, they regretted saying it would be free. Yeah. Well, they kept their word, which is the most important thing, but with the amount of hours and time that they put into making the IAEs for the little amount that they made just directly from that, I don't know if it was necessarily worth it. Harang, I think that might have been when there were involvements with other individuals many years ago. Yeah, Dubai, absolutely. I completely agree with that sentiment, mate. Yeah, I completely agree with it. Yeah. The kid, hey, thank you for 35 months. That's very kind of you indeed. Thank you, thank you. Cheers, mate. Goodness me, the subs have been flying in. Absolutely flying in. Thank you for these, everybody. Great to see you all here. I hope you're all well. As a dev myself, I can say pricing is one difficult task to manage. Yeah, it's certainly not like a one size fits all question that you can answer. There's so many factors that go into it. So I'd say we've got just over 160 nautical miles to a top of descent. We're certainly getting there. Sorry that we are doing such a long flight. If I'd have known that we would have had issues at the start of the stream and had to restart the sim, and then obviously the 2 times sim crash, 2 times sim rate crash, then I wouldn't have picked such a long flight. But hey, it's just given us time to have a nice chat and catch up for a bit. This past week has just been so busy for me. It's honestly just nice to just sit and stop and chat with you guys. And the approach into Palma de Mallorca, I'm sure, is going to be well worth the wait. KLM livery looks so nice in this. Yeah, that's it. You've got to be competitive, but not undervalue or undermine your work. Can't be too expensive, and you also need to make money. Yeah. I think nowadays, especially with like aircraft releases, a lot of developers can kind of look at what the market's doing. And even with scenery, I think it depends on what platform you're planning to release things on as well, right? Whether you take a little bit more of a loss leader strategy, if you're going to start putting things on loads of different outlets, if you're going to be selling Sim Market, your own website, InnyBuild store, or Orbex store, or the marketplace, you might be able to afford a slight bit of a different pricing structure. It all depends. Yeah, KLM MD-11, it's just stunning. It's just perfection, isn't it? How much time do you say needed to set up the sim from scratch? I haven't touched the sim since the time I got it from when it first released. That's a really good question. To be honest with you, it might take you more time than you think it will, but it shouldn't take you too long. So, obviously, like, number one thing to do is to make sure that you've got control set up in your control options, and then graphics settings as well, and then assistance options as well. And that might take a little bit of time, but it's, kind of crucial stuff to do. And a lot of this stuff will save, so even if you uninstall the sim, you won't have to do it again. It gets saved in the cloud. And then in terms of add-ons and stuff, yeah, it might take you a little bit of time to get all the add-ons that you want in, but to be quite honest with you, 99% of the add-ons in the sim are just installers. You just click an install thing and then it's in. So I can't really kind of give you like a time frame on it, because it depends on what you want to do and how you want to use your sim. But a lot of the time when you set something up in the sim, it's the only time you ever have to do it, even if you reinstall. Yeah, Michael, it depends on company structures as well, right? Because, like, you don't know how many people are on a team, costs of development and all sorts of things with that kind of factor as well. The download in MSFS is slow. It's not. It's been fixed. Downloads in the content manager and the installation manager are fixed now, so they should be, yeah, a lot better. That was months ago. That was fixed. If you're still having really slow download speeds, I mean, it might just be that you're unlucky with where you're geographically located for the CDN, or it's your own internet. Yeah, 800k in the first 5 minutes, but yeah, how many staff have they got on the payroll? That's it. Yeah. Yeah, Tad, honestly, I think if you're going to get into it, now's the time to do it, because we've got, well, as you can see, we've got less than 6 months. We've only got 143 days until the new sim. Is the MD-11 good? Worth to buy it? Genuinely, I've fallen in love with this aircraft, Isaac. I've never really properly flown an MD-11 before. I never got the one in P3D because it never was available for me. It was already off sale. The Rotate MD-11 was probably the worst thing I've purchased in a simulator at the time of release anyway. It was the biggest waste of money I've ever spent in a sim. So I've always had bad luck with the MD-11, and luckily TFDi have absolutely changed that. I did a quick test flight in this thing earlier, and now flying it now and learning a bit more about it during this flight, I've genuinely fallen in love with it. I really have. It's so much fun to fly. So much fun. I only have MSFS slow download on Steam. Yeah, you might just be unlucky with where you're geographically located in the CDN then, because we fixed the speeds. How is it compared to the 777? How can I compare an MD-11 to a 777? They're not even made by the same company. I don't get how I can compare them. The best time for them in the... Oh, really? In the case he said, and he hates that he won't get to fly it ever again? Oh, well, you got it in the sim to some degree. It's not quite the same, but yeah. I've taken a look at the upcoming RJ Probe I just fly. I've not had the time to yet. I mean, I'm very excited for it. Definitely will be giving it a go, but I don't know when. Looks really nice, the MD-11. Honestly, it's brilliant. Robert's here on YouTube. Hello. Oh, my goodness gracious me. Isaac, hello there. Thank you very much indeed. Cheers for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you very much, mate. It is 5 gifted subs. And they are going to Seth Master, Jake is Bleed, Minimum Sky, Sharticus, and EDDL. You know, we almost did EDDL today. We almost did Dusseldorf. I was going to do LTU, but then we switched it. Mate, thank you so freaking much. Oh, my sub count's gone through the floor, I've just seen. How have we just lost 140 subs? Anyway, doesn't matter. We were on like 720 sub points, and now it says 584. Maybe a month ago we got gifted a load of subs or something, and it's just gone. That's probably what it is. Thank you, mate. Very much appreciated. Let me change that. I need to manage my goals and change it. Thank you, Isaac, dude. Really kind of you, mate. Let's sort that out. God, Atom, I'm sorry, I've already said, mate. I'm not going to listen to like, song things and everything at the moment. Sorry, dude. Sorry. Yeah, Kieran. So if we had like, we must have had like a crazy 140 sub bomb or something last month. So now if all of those gifted subs have finished after 30 days, the sub counter will drop dramatically. And obviously you've got to remember that I was away for 2 weeks as well. So we lost about 250 subs just from not streaming for 2 weeks. So that'll probably be why. Ricky, thanks for that lovely first message I get. But yeah, please don't do that again. No. Thanks for the follow though. How is this aircraft compared to the 777? How can I compare it to the 777? In what way can I compare it? I don't get how I can compare it. It's not the same aircraft type. It might have been Mac. I don't remember, to be honest with you. Honda Jet, hello mate. How you doing? Good to see you. How are you, my dude? How do you like it so far? I've fallen in love with this. The TFDi rendition of this aircraft has genuinely made me fall in love with the MD-11. I really mean that. I really mean that. KLM TNCM stream? Oh, absolutely, Luke. Absolutely. I'm going to have to see how this thing performs with time acceleration and do a long haul that's not a long haul. Just got home from work? Nice. I wish I could stream late. I wish I could stream like super late and keep flying, but I'm shattered. I do feel TFDi are sort of shooting themselves in the foot, releasing straight after the PMDG. Yeah, I get what you mean, because obviously lots of people are, at the moment, at this exact moment in time, are kind of going, well, it's either the 777 or the MD-11, because I can't afford both at the same time. But, I mean, at the same time, if the aircraft is ready to go, fair play to them for actually not, you know, being held to the demands of PMDG and releasing it when it's ready to be bought by customers. It's always the way, folks. You know, PMDG 737 and the Phoenix A320, they released within 3 weeks of each other. This always happens in the flight sim community. We'll have like a number of different aircraft and things all released at the same time, and then nothing for months, and then suddenly we'll have loads of things again. So yeah. Hey, Anonymous, thank you for gifting us up to Mac. Hey, thank you, mate. Thank you very much. Anonymous, whoever you are, I've got no idea who you are, but I love you. Thank you so much for the generous gifted sub to Mac. There we go. Welcome back, mate. What's that poster directly right of the Flight Sim disc collection? That right there is an authentic piece of Chewbacca hair from A New Hope. Literally, it's an actual piece of the costume. Hey, and Syrian gifting us up to Isaac. Hey. Thank you very much, mate. Isaac gifted 5 subs earlier on to our community, and then in return, Syrian has gifted 5 to him. That's really kind of you. Thank you, mate, and gets us through a level 2 hype train. You beauties. There we go. Max back in the crew again. Thank you for these, everybody. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We need to start setting up for our arrival shortly. We've not got that long to go, actually. Thank you, friends. So, in terms of the arrival, let's go and have a look at the weather into Palma de Mallorca. So the wind's 220 degrees 8 knots, variable from 170 to 250. Temperature 25, dew point 22, broken at 2000. The QNH is standard, actually. It's 1013, so we don't need to change it. Oh my god, there's more! Isaac, where the heck has this come from? Isaac, thank you very much. Out of nowhere, gifting 10 subs. First ever 10 bomb in the channel for you, mate. Thank you so much. 10 gifted subs going to ZKM, to Twitching Slightly, to O Chuck Chuck, to Max Attack, and to Def... Oh, well, that's an interesting name. I won't read the whole of that one. But Isaac, thank you, mate. And then 10 more. Oh, my God. And then Syrian with more. Oh, my goodness. Okay, this has gone wild. Isaac with 10 more. To Slip 4, More Dweller, Liamar, Alfalfa, Look, Joey, Furdoodle, Major Step, Seb Jej, and Raiden V3. And then Syrian with 5. Another gifted subgroup for Syrian. Thank you very much to LB777, Axel OW, Ryan Weeds, the 805 Warrior, and Frankie Poops. Oh my God. Chat, go wild. We're 72% to a level 6 hype train. What the hell have I done to deserve that? Apart from accidentally crashing an MD-11 at 2 times sim rate earlier. You guys are crazy. Thank you so much, my friends. Right, what's that? Oh, I need to work out about approach speeds, don't I? You're crazy. You are all crazy. Thank you, friends. And Syrian gifting another one to Ash, mate. Thank you. Give me 2 seconds. What's our landing weight going to be? Thank you so much. You guys are the best. Off to watch football. Enjoy, Isaac. Thank you so much, mate. 166. Oh, Kieran! Oh, my God. What? You're all crazy. You're all ridiculous. Thank you so much for another gifted sub there. Syrian gifting one to Ash. And then Kieran gifts 5. Thank you so much. Cheers for 5 gifted subs to Yaniv C, Wishsoft, Will Paddy, Just Sud, and Simman23. Thank you, mate. Oh my God, there's more. They're landing 2-4. No, they're landing 2-4 left. 2-4 left. And Joey has been gifted a sub by Anonymous. Hey, hey! Oh my God. Thank you, friends. You're ridiculous, a lot of you. Right, we can go flap 35, auto brake low. Thank you very much, you folks. Halfway to a level 7 as we're just prepping for descent. You're ridiculous, a lot of you. Absolutely ridiculous. So, flap... Oh, actually, to be fair, this is incredibly light. How much fuel are we going to be landing with? Yeah, so honestly, this is actually very... this is the lowest I've seen for a while. VAP 146, VREF 141. That's not a lot. But that's fine. So, we're Cat C then. So, it's going to be a minima of 239. You folks are incredible. Thank you all so much. I don't really know what to say to this. Jamie was struggling like a madman to get it working this morning. Really? Oh, it's been perfect for me. I mean, we did accidentally crash out of takeoff out of Amsterdam because the sim was at 2 times speed. But the aircraft itself has been perfect. And Syrian gifting more to Oh my God, you're crazy. The lot of you, you're bonkers. How about the freight version? Yes, Piotr, you can also get the freight version with this. Yeah, you can get both. So you can get them separately or you can pay a bit extra to get both together. And then Fighting Raven. I'm gonna have to do the mask in one big go at the end. Thank you, Syrian. 22 gifted subs. Ash is just spamming the chat and I love it. I love it. To Colorado too. There's too many more. You guys are crazy. Right, I need to prep for my arrival. Oh, did I just reset that? Crap. Chat, keep the spam going in whilst I'm setting up. Right, 239, Q&H is already set, auto brake low, flap 35 is in 146, that will automatically set for us. Is there anything else I need to do? We actually need to kind of properly actually prep this. So we should get the glide latest Obumu at 2,500. The go-around altitude is 3,000 feet. We're landing 2-4 left, so we want to vacate most likely Sierra 2 if we can. And then... parking stands, we'll probably go on these 50s here. They look like large stands. Syrian, dude, you've gone wild. Thank you so freaking much for the continued gifted subs to Colorado, Fighting Raven, and Prime as well. You're a beauty. Cheers, mate. Is there anything else I need to do? I don't think so. We've done the dialer flap stuff. I think we're pretty much good to go, aren't we? I think we're pretty much good to go. So, top of descent. When is top of descent? Top of descent's in about 30 miles, so we're only going to have 100 nautical miles for the descent. Hey, and then the best username in Twitch resubs. Tits are invading. Is the MD-11 going to be on console? I don't think so. Don't think so. I don't know. TFDi team, is it coming on console? I don't think so. The best name on Twitch, 43 months. Thank you so much, mate. 95% to a level 7 hype train. That's absolutely ridiculous. Just watched the Takeoff. Yeah, we had the sim at 2 times speed by accident. Oh, they are planning on it to be on Xbox. So there we go. So they're looking into it, Nashinator. So there is a chance. There's no confirmation, but there is a chance it could come to Xbox. I think it's a very wise move for every developer who can get a product onto Xbox to do it, to be honest with you. Because there's a huge market there. A lot more than people think. Oh, hello, Becca. I was just about to see if you texted back, actually. An error undefined! Thank you very much for the 100 bits. I think it just cancelled out the hype train. We were 97%. I think error undefined just tried to push it over the mark. Thank you so much, mate. Very kind. And then Syrian with another to error undefined. Oh my god. Would you have any idea on what the split is between Xbox and PC? I can't give out specific numbers. I think Jorg spoke about it a little bit during a dev Q&A a couple of weeks ago. I think it's a lot more than people think it is. It's a lot more of an even balance than people expect. Error, welcome back in the crew. Syrian, you're going wild, mate. Thank you so freaking much for these. Very, very much appreciated. Yeah, Jorg said in the Expo presentation, yeah, so, around about half of the user base is Xbox. So when everybody's like, oh, you know, like, when there's this whole PC master race thing that's still going on in this community, and people are still just thinking, like, trying to push out console users, just get over it, folks. You know, it's pretty much half of our entire MSFS community are on console, so, yeah. Heavy equation with 5. Holy crap. The sub-trains, the hype train thing's finished. And people are still going. Heavy, thank you so much for 5 gifted, dude. It was an absolute pleasure again. Thank you so much for 5. To Futh1, Martin, Trek172, Spottersim, and the Reload IR. You are an absolute stunner. Over 50 gifted subs in the channel for you now. And yeah, I mean, the subs are going crazy all of a sudden. Thank you, friends. Nate's doing a ferry flight and is getting ready for the MD-11. That's what we love to hear. Love it, mate. Right, chat, we're almost ready for descent. Thank you so much for these. You're all the best. Mwah. Kisses, cuddles, and all the like in the chat for all you beautiful humans. Thank you, friends. You don't need a hype train. You're keeping the hype train going of your own accord, and I love to see it. Thank you so much, friends. This aircraft is payware. This is not a freeware aircraft. And then Nickretive is back. Oh my god, it's a Chewy 94 months. Chewy 94 months. Blow me neck. Thank you, mate. I feel like I'm going to need to turn the music off. Because we've got so many subs coming in, I can barely keep up. And we've got to start our descent. Mate, thank you very much for the Chewy 94 months. There we go. And just as we hit top of descent, there it is. So, is it going to change the speed now for us? It should, right? So if I go into perf and into descent, it's gone 330/.745. Which is quite a lot slower. That's fine. I mean, I don't know. Part of me is tempted to open this speed window. I feel old. That's crazy, right? And then I need to hold it again to actually select that. To be fair, what I could do is I could just go speed 200, 280. And just go with that. And go 745/280 on conversion and just stick at 280. Will the mask ever die? This is the same set of batteries that I've used for over 8 years now. I've had this mask. And I swear to you, I don't even know what batteries it takes. It's ridiculous, right? Oh, really, Don? Wow, that'd be crazy. Who's going to buy it? Oh my god, there's so much traffic into here and there's no ATC. Oh, to be fair, it's not too bad. We'll see. You got it, Joel. Nice. Wait, is it your birthday, Nicritive? Oh, we're turning 29 today. Happy birthday to you. Oh, don't worry, I won't sing the whole thing and ruin your ears. Mate, happy birthday. I'm so sorry I didn't even see that in the message. Thank you so much for coming in and dropping a 94-month sub on your blooming birthday. That's wild, dude. Happy birthday. I wonder how many times you've used those masks in the 8 years. I dread to think, with the support of you crazy folks, I absolutely dread to think. Outside view, yeah, we can go and have a look outside. So in terms of the ETA, folks, I'm very much not thinking it's going to be, you know, 21 Zulu. I think it's going to be more about like 2050 in the next 20 minutes or so. Managed to shave a bit of time off the flight. Might need to use a bit of speed brake because of the fact that we've obviously slowed down on the profile that we've set on the econ from the econ descent page, but that's fine. We'll just use a touch. The heck is that sound? No, it's just that. Altitude. Shit. Altitude. Thank you. We haven't heard stabilizer emotion yet, have we? Stabilizer emotion. Tell you what, I'm gonna do it like, when I do it like this. Now, how can I pull that speed brake out? I don't know why it's doing that. Just sleeping is nearly back to normal, but I'm still hungry at weird times. Yeah, I don't really know what to suggest for that. It's like shouting at me, it's like clicking at me. There we go. I think we're good on the profile now. How many miles have we got? We got 68 miles to go through 22,000. Yeah, we got loads of room. You're making a lasagna. God. This time. Sorted. We've also got a 250 knot speed restriction coming up shortly, so we're going to need to slow down for that. Right, how long have we got? So for Pushback, we've not got far to go. No, we've got about 10 miles. We've got loads of room here. Right, I'm going to get the seatbelts on. Starting to think that the sun's looking at setting. We're 2 hours behind real time right now. So we might get some pretty colours. So I wonder if I go back into FMS speed. Yeah, there we go. It's trying to slow us down for 250 now. Giving us a warning for adding drag, but we're actually still okay on profile. So we're 250 thrust, now we're on profile, descending down to, well, I've got 13,000 set. We could put this down to 5. The QNH is actually standard. There we go. How you finding MD? I can't wait for release. I've genuinely fallen in love with it, James. Yeah. Absolutely fallen in love with it. I'm so impressed with it. How's the old girl been flying? Yeah, I mean, we had an issue with Takeoff earlier on where we crashed. Which wasn't the plane, it was the fact that my sim was accidentally at 2 times sim rate. So that was fun. Yes. And now that we're actually running everything on 1 time sim rate and we're back to normal, it's just beautiful. Thoughts on the 777 sounds? Yeah, I won't lie, I was a bit disappointed with them. The fact that they're just recompiled from P3D. I would have liked to have seen some new stuff. Stuck between which is the best route? Build your own PC or upgrade your Xbox to this to the series models. Which would you guys recommend? It depends how much you want to invest. If you're going to get an Xbox, definitely only get Series X. But it depends how much money you want to invest, really, to be honest with you, mate. If you're not looking to invest much, then Xbox is the way to go. PC will be a lot more expensive. Been flying the triple today and it was nice to fly apart from the sounds, but the MD, I can't wait. Yeah, this thing is going to be well worth it. I really think that. I really do. If you want to be serious, I know a lot of serious simmers who are on Xbox. I don't think you can define what's a serious simmer or not a serious simmer based on what platform they're on. You just get a lot more options with PC, but PC is also a lot more expensive. Am I showing the cabin? Yeah, I think that Raven said there's still some stuff that they want to play around with and fix, so I've not showed it a tremendous amount. Yes, we have seen it. There's the sun. You're going to become a serious Xbox simmer? You do it, babe. Can't wait for the INI A350? I know, right? Sunny side of the plane, actually. PBR. God, that's a phrase I haven't heard in a while. Well, this is going to be fun because there's an aircraft coming in at the same time, at the same speed, and at the same altitude as me, just slightly to the left. I don't know if we can spot them. For the same runway, probably. Yeah, I think they're doing some. They're looking at the exterior textures, knick-knack. Again, anything that I show and anything that happens in this aircraft during today's live stream is all subject to change. You know, they're looking at some stuff with the outside textures. I've already kind of pointed out some of the stuff with the textures, which I think they were already aware of with the exterior model, so it could well change. Right, looking really good. I mean, it's handled the profile mode absolutely beautifully. We entered back into kind of like managed speed, 250 magenta, and it, you know, came back on that really nicely. It's held everything that we've asked it to do without any issues whatsoever. It's just solid, it really is. I think, you know, it's always been a thing for me, and I've always spoken about it. The thing for me with an aircraft, whenever I fly a new aircraft, especially one that I'm not familiar with systems-wise, it's a thing of trust. You know, is the button that I'm going to press do the thing that it's supposed to do? Or is it going to make me fall out the sky or bug out? You know, and this thing has just been absolutely solid. Yeah, Miguel, I have heard of it. I've not tried it yet, though. I've not tried it. Looks more tempting than the 777. Yeah, I mean, I think if you can only get one right now, there's actually going to be some people with some very difficult questions that they need to answer about which one they want to get. That view, wow. Look at that. That's a screenshot right there. Okay, so we're through 10,000. Just double check the weather. Yeah, QNH is still the same. Nice, 1013. Good. So we've not got a glide slope yet. Looks like the localizer's alive though. That aircraft is no concern. They're climbing at 4,000 feet, so that's fine. And I'm going to clear us all the way down. Well, we've got 4,500 or above at Bavum, right? No, Joey, because it's completely post-sim. It doesn't actually do anything with sim files whatsoever, so it's fine. The plane is so ugly. It's beautiful. How can you call this ugly? What's wrong with you? Do you happen to know if there is a 747 Classic on the horizon? I think Just Flight are doing one, aren't they? But I've got no idea when it's releasing. A GSX profile with the 777. Somebody linked one for me, but I've not really used it. So we're a bit high on the profile at the moment, but it should come back. Well, we're fine on the profile, but it's just showing us high on the glide there. Because this aircraft is just ridiculous, though, what we could do is we could start to get the, you know, the slats and things going straight away. So I can take the slats. That's going to slow us down for 211 now, but hopefully we're going to keep the speed, descent rate going. I think it's the avionics, Nate. That kind of like buzzing, that brrr sound. I'm at Mallorca traffic, KLM 710 through 6,500, 2 miles from Bavum for the ILS 24 left. Will report established. Nobody else is communicating on Unicom, so I will. And then if it all goes wrong, it ain't my fault. Drew, where's your Lego Concorde? It's now behind me. Right, so we've armed the approach. Turning on to final overhead Bavum. 18.5 miles to go. Speed's back to 210 knots in magenta. Look at that. CDA, absolutely perfect. Lock GS. Got a bingo. Go around altitude is 3,000. See how the aircraft has handled that? I mean, it's just perfect. It's not me who's done any of that. It's the aircraft that's done it all. CAG MD-11 is a beauty. Yeah, it's a stunner. And I mean, this version of it in the sim is very impressive. It really is. Looks like we're going to time it nicely with the clouds and everything as well. Let's go. So it's flaps 10 technically. I don't know what the Swiss is doing. They're not communicating on Unicom, so yeah, their own fault. So speed's going to start to drop back now towards 176, and we'll just hold that. I'll wait for the INI A350. Yeah. Do you use Active Sky? I don't use Active Sky. No. So yeah, about 13 miles. Palma de Mallorca at the traffic. KLM 710, 13 miles. ILS 24 left. Why is that disconnected?
Autopilot. Autopilot.
I don't know why that disconnected. I didn't click it. Maybe it's because I was doing something with the controls. What is this Swiss doing? Oh yeah, it'd be the hardware overforce thing, wouldn't it? Yeah. No need to worry about anti-ice. The TAT's 30. Oh god, we're going to time this so well with the sun. Hey Lastman, how you doing? Is this plane also coming to Xbox? They're like exploring the possibility of it coming to Xbox, but there's no confirmation of it just yet. Oh, Loaf. Yeah, I love this Ava. It's so good. Do I use ARPC? No. I'm just using default sim. I do have a couple of NVIDIA filters, but that's it. How does she handle in the flare? Oh, I mean, she's a pain to land, but the real one is. So it's actually slowing us down to 156 at the moment. I've not set anything with flaps or anything.
Where's 2 Golf Bravo on the island 2 for left?
So, gear down, flaps 28. The speed's come back a lot earlier than I kind of wanted it to, I won't lie. I'm going to actually increase it because we've got traffic behind us.
Stabilizer motion.
Still got 7 miles, so I don't want to be this slow really. We could easily take flap 35 nice and early though. Oh my god, it looks so beautiful. Yes, Swiss 2 Golf Bravo. I can smell your nose from here. I think you're a little close. I think he didn't quite judge his speed very well there, did he? Hello there, Amiri. Thanks for the follow.
Me, how many miles you're out?
5.4 nautical miles for KLM 710.
Just to go Bravo on the ground to left.
To be fair, you've got loads of time if you wanted to make the visual switch to 2-4 right.
Negative, we can't do that. We are too fast for that. It's just to go Bravo, so we are also unstable, so we'll go around.
Oh, Roger. Not my fault. Right, okay, so speed's coming back to the approach speed now. 1,000 feet is checked, we're stable, all the lights are on. Here we go. The engine fan blades might look a bit weird because of it'll be the frame generation.
Autopilot.
Oh, I love those sounds.
Autopilot.
Hey, wish me luck, folks. He's a bit of a handful, but you've just got to kind of just make your inputs and then wait for it to respond and try not to over control it. Which is sometimes easier said than done.
500.
Oh, hello.
400.
Doesn't help when the winds are all over the shop.
300. Approaching minimum.
Pappies have looked good the whole way down though. Speed's fine.
200. Minimum. Minimum.
Continue.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
He breaks up. Watch the nose. I don't like the reverser sounds. It sounds like I've just engaged an afterburner. Reverser's green. I'm not keen on the sound of the reverse thrust. It's like instant that there's an afterburner that you just lit. 70 knots manual brakes. 60 knots. Full idle. And there we go. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down. Beautiful. 2 hours and 1 minute. See, I told you we'd take 10 minutes off. She is honestly such a beauty. I am so unbelievably stoked for you all to get this aircraft. I really am. If I wasn't away this weekend, I'd genuinely spend all weekend flying it. Clean ourselves up a bit. Might make the turn. There's only a couple of cargo operators who still fly this aircraft. FedEx, UPS being the main ones. But no passengers anymore. No passenger aircraft anymore. Right, so we are going on stand 5-2. I'll go. And I'll get the. Now, how do I do it? Can I just do APU gen? How do I automatically start the APU? I don't even know if I've got a GSX profile for here. But, yeah, I think Lifty Cargo retired them last year. I don't even know if that's doing anything. I've pressed APU gen. I've just always pressed APU power. On the power panel. Wait, sorry. On the electric panel, not the APU panel. Oh, there's another APU gen thing. Wait 2 seconds, let me just make this turn. Oh my god, look at the sun over there. That looks unreal. Sorry. What? This again? No, that's bleed, right? Oh, APU power here. This.
We are established on the LS, 24 left. We are 9 miles off.
Okay, I have you in sight.
I don't use the MFG crosswinds. I use the Thrustmaster TPRs and their default. Oh, got it. Yeah, I can see the APU spooling up there. Nice. Yeah, FedEx, UPS, and Western Global Airlines, but they're all cargo, right? Sorry that the scenery's not great, folks. This is old, I think, Just Sim scenery. I've not flown here for a very long time, but that approach was gorgeous. I really hope you all enjoyed that one. We're going to be doing more flying in this aircraft next week. So Yeah, we'll do some more flying on release day on Tuesday. So Monday we'll be back in the 777, then Tuesday we'll be back in this. I really have got to hand it to the TFDi team. If you were kind of sitting on the fence about this aircraft and weren't sure whether you wanted to get it or not, please just don't worry anymore. It is absolutely phenomenal, and I really truly mean that. Hey, Mr. Jazz. Sorry I missed that one, mate. I think that must have been when we were approaching. Thank you for 62 months. Thank you for the sub, mate. I hope you're still here. Thank you very, 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 very much indeed. Thanks for 62 months. Hello. Hello there. And thanks for the follows as well, Josh and Jack. Thanks, guys. Yeah, you folks aren't going to be disappointed in this. You really aren't. And Big Dre, thanks so much for your follow. Cheers. Hey, and then Dull gifting us up to Honda Jet. Dull, thank you very much. I don't even know if I've got a GSX. I'm going to stop here. I don't trust GSX. Dull, thank you for gifting us up to Honda Jet. Sorry, I'm just trying to faff with actually getting us in on stand and everything. Thank you so much. Right, so APU power is available. Parking brake is set. I think we're good just to shut down, aren't we? Oh, we're actually starting to see the nice flight deck lighting. So... Oh, I probably did it in the wrong order there, but it's fine. So yeah, any of this weird artifacting, that's not the aircraft, that's NVIDIA frame generation. With the 40 series card, that's all. Big Dre, you've piqued my interest in this game so much now. What are the aircraft that are available in the game? Hey, how you doing, Big Dre? So welcome, first of all, hello. I'm Matt or Chewy. I'm one of the community managers for this simulator for Microsoft Flight Sim, and I've also been creating content in this community for 9 years now. So welcome, first of all. Military stuff, if you're a military guy. So because of our rating with the sim, where we let absolutely everybody to fly in the sim, we actually don't have weapons available in the simulator, so you can't load up military stuff to do any kind of military activities in terms of firing rockets and guns and stuff like that. However, there is quite a lot of military aircraft that you can fly if you're just interested in actually learning the aircraft. Right, seatbelt signs off. Beacon light can go off as well. We'll go and turn off the transponder. Sorry for not saying hi. You don't need to apologise at all. It's good to see you. Welcome to our community. GPU connected. Wheel chocks can be connected. We will go and request deboarding with GSX. External power onto there. That can go there. And that will shut down the APU. And I think that's it, isn't it? Is there anything else I need to do? Or are we good? I don't know if I need to turn off the ignition as well. There it is. I'm wanting to build, to make the switch from P3 to MSFS. I plan to build a new PC for it. Would you recommend waiting for MSFS 2024 or make the switch and upgrade later? Honestly, you can do either. You've got both of the sims are available on Game Pass. So if you don't want to pay full price for MSFS 2020, you can just get it on Game Pass and wait for 2024 to come out and then buy that. Or you can just keep on Game Pass because 2024 is going to be available day one on Game Pass. So it doesn't really matter. You can get them as soon as you want. So, yeah, so Big Dre, it depends what kind of thing you want to fly. If you're looking to fly military aircraft and actually, like, fire rockets and guns and things, a simulator called DCS, Digital Combat Simulator, is probably the one to go for. The problem with that sim is that there's no real beginner-friendly mode. It's very complex, and there's a lot of complicated stuff you have to learn right off the bat. If you're actually just looking to generally just fly all types of planes, but you're not actually necessarily worried in terms of like firing rockets and guns and things, then I definitely recommend the simulator that we're in, Microsoft Flight Sim, because you can fly anything from this triple engine, you know, long haul, you know, big jet to a tiny little high wing Cessna general aviation propeller plane to helicopters. There's Chinooks, if you're into that kind of stuff. There's all sorts of things. And in the new simulator that we're releasing in 143 days time, we've also got an Airbus A400M that's being developed. We're going to have an A10 Thunderbolt 2 in there. We've got an FA-18 Hornet in this sim with Top Gun stuff. There's all sorts of things. So, yeah. So there we go, folks. Our first flight in the MD-11 is complete. Yes, we did have a slight issue on takeoff, thanks to the sim rate. But, I mean, apart from that, I think you'd all agree. Well, and that wasn't even the aircraft's fault. That was my fault. But the aircraft has not skipped a beat. It's done everything we've asked of it. Everything that we tried to get it to do. Everything that we tested. The changes that we made. I mean, it did a perfect CDA of its own accord. Speed modes were exactly what we wanted it to do. It's just, honestly, I don't know. I feel like I'm being rude if I say, like, this aircraft is better than I thought it was going to be. Because then it sounds like I'm trying to undermine, you know, like, the team at TFDi. Which I can assure you isn't the case. But I'm genuinely so freaking happy with this product, because I know TFDi have been working hard at it for a long time, and people are kind of like, you know, a little bit worried about what to expect, especially with the collector's edition. You know, I'll admit it, I was one of the first people to criticize the collector's edition, because I thought, oh, I don't really know if I want to pay like $80 or however much it was for an aircraft that we've not seen yet, and we don't really know what the quality is going to be like. If I'd have known then that this aircraft would be in this quality state back when the collector's edition had to come around, I wouldn't have even thought about paying it. I would have just paid the full price straight then and there. This is truly a really great aircraft. You know, is there still some things they can improve on it? You know, with some of the texturing, they've still got some stuff to do with the fan curves, I think they said, with the Pratt & Whitneys and stuff. And those kind of stuff, yes. But the team are absolutely aware of it. And from my kind of communication with the team previously, and especially today via their Discord server, today I can tell that the team are absolutely dedicated to nailing this product. So it has got a firm thumbs up from me. And if you are kind of sitting on the fence about whether you want to get the TFDi MD-11 and you're like, yeah, I don't know, like, it might be good, but I don't know if it's actually, you know, like a good product, I'm completely sold on it, and I genuinely mean that. I really am sold on this thing. So I am most certainly going to be doing a lot more flying in it. You can guarantee that. You folks are going to be seeing a lot of Lufthansa cargo flights in this aircraft in and out of Frankfurt. I can tell you that much. So, yeah, I'm thoroughly impressed with that. I really mean that. Let's go and have a look at the landing. I don't know if it's going to give me... Oh, no, it will actually give me the landing rate. I mean, I think for this aircraft, a 322 landing rate is pretty standard. Landing G-force was 1.02, smack bang in the center. We could have probably held off the flare a touch more, but I mean, it was fine, wasn't it? Jaju, hey, thank you for 2 years. Welcome back. Thank you so much for the 2-year sub to finish out on a Friday. God, it's 10 o'clock. I really need to go to bed. I appreciate you, buddy. Thank you so much for the 2-year sub. You beauty. Thank you, mate. Right, well then, folks, on that note, I am afraid to say we are finishing up there. That's actually going to be it for me for today and for the rest of the week as well. As you folks know, I usually take weekends off because it's family time, which I'm looking forward to doing. So I will be back on Monday, and we should be back to normal next week. We should be back to a normal streaming schedule. So Monday, we'll be back in the 777. Tuesday next week is release day for this aircraft, so we're going to be flying this on Tuesday to celebrate release day. No stream on Wednesday. I'm finally, after my injury, back at badminton training. Thursday will be in the 777, and I'm hoping I'm going to have a real-world Boeing 777 pilot on stream on Thursday, so he's going to teach us some cool new stuff with the aircraft. And then Friday, again, we'll alternate, and we'll be back in the MD-11. So Monday, 777, Tuesday, MD-11, Thursday, 777, Friday, MD-11. That's what we're going to do. That's what we're going to do. All right, so there we go. Is the one on Steam Microsoft Flight Simulator? So you don't want the Microsoft Flight Simulator X? You want just Microsoft Flight Simulator, okay? It should have this kind of a logo, Big Dre. Microsoft Flight Simulator. It'll say 40th anniversary, okay? That's the one that you want. If I go to the store page, I can probably send it to you. Copy page URL. Here we go. Is it on sale right now? Oh, there you go. It's 50% off. It's 50% off on Steam right now, so you can get Sim for £30. So there you go. Cool. GEC liveries are updated. Oh my god, you are a beauty, and I love you. Thank you. Yeah, there you go. Big Dre's got an MSFS. I've got ads. Yeah. Okay. I need to link this to Big Dre. Make sure he's got it because ads have come through. There we go. I've sent it to him. Hopefully he's got it. Steam sale. Hey, there you go. Does the Steam version prevent you installing any add-on scenery, aircraft, or anything, or is it exactly the same? No, it's exactly the same. I'm on Steam, so I use the Steam version. I don't use the MS Store version. I'm on Steam and I install all the mods and add-ons that I want. So yeah. Right, well then, folks, as the sun sets virtually over Palma de Mallorca, the sun is setting on the stream. Thank you so much for your crazy support today. We've had a ridiculous amount of subs. To all of you who have followed the channel, thank you. We've had loads of new followers today. It's an absolute pleasure to have you all here. We are on the cusp of 67,000 followers, which is bonkers. So thank you for that. Thank you to all of you who have resubbed today, new subs, and all of the unbelievable amount of people who have gifted subs today. That's been wild. To those of you on YouTube and on Twitch, it's been super busy. I've struggled to try and keep up with chats on both platforms today, which is just phenomenal. So the fact that you're supporting the stream in the way that you all do is hugely appreciated. So I'm going to go and take the weekend to rest and recuperate after a very busy few weeks. And I'll be back on Monday for more. All right, so more flying fun on Monday. Hope you all have a brilliant weekend, whatever you've all got planned. Stay safe out there, and we'll see you soon. All right, folks, good night all. Happy landing.